Good evening. Let's get this mic situated. Seems like it's fucking high as shit. Too high, too low, too low. Testing. Foot, arm, Xbox. Okay, cool. We're gonna stop it at Xbox. Good evening, everybody. Shit, what happened? Oh yeah, I didn't put out an official notice, but I did let everybody know that. I think I let everybody know for 2 streams that I was gonna do the babysitting for my nephew. He's been sick for like roughly a month. I don't know. Could have been allergies. But he was good yesterday, so hopefully he's getting better and everything. So I watched him while my sister, took her little, break and everything. Dealt with business, so it was good. Nephew uncle bonding. So let's get started with the Sunday show. OC Reed is a new member of the channel. OC Reed's been rocking with us for a while. He just became a member of the channel, so I want you to understand that I'm gonna definitely put your name in there. I just gotta go copy and paste that shit. And we gotta do it afterwards, because the last time I edited something in Streamlabs while the stream was going on, it fucking crashed. The Streamlabs application crashed. So I want to be on a safer side when I do these types of in-stream editing. So I will not be doing something like that, because I just don't know what makes Streamlabs crash, sadly. Computers, even at this day and age, are still fucking confusing to me. So I just want OC Reed to know that your name will be in the stream of other members starting Tuesday. So after the stream, I'll be sure to put your name in there. So our next stream will be Tuesday. I don't think we have a game night. I am about to go start playing other games, and I think I have a job interview this week, so I'm going to see how that goes. So if that goes very well, which I'm hoping it does look like we will have to resituate possibly the weekday schedule. Okay, so I'll let you guys know how that goes. Let's get started with the members. We are now sitting at 34. We were at 33, now we're at 34. Big shout out to all 34 of the members. Let's get started. OC Reed Gaming. OC Reed Gaming, it's Daps. Dadley Pierre, all 3 of them are legends. Then we have No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor. He is a hunter. Mike is our second hero of the channel. We have 2 heroes. We have Jeff B Gaming, he's a hunter. Caution, Lorenzo Carlson, Ghostface, Games for Eternity. All of them are hunters. And then we have Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the Second, Autumn 316. They're all legends. Viper Reap's Corner is our very first hunter. Our first hero of the channel. We have 2 heroes. We have Viper Reap's Corner, he's a hero, and Mike, he is also a hero. That's like the highest tier of the memberships. Then we have Daz. Daz is a legend. Daz is a legend. James Williams is a hunter. This is where it gets weird. Then we have Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming. They're both legends. Ramon 5654, he's a hunter. Cedric is a legend. Henry Heck is a hunter. Arnold, Vegan VR King, MG Warrior, Stardust, they're all legends. Cyber Dragon, he's a hunter. Rebel Rick Gaming, Gamergoon 53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, they're all legends. Frostbite Slash, he's a hunter. Arcane Head 97 is a legend. As you guys know, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and Arcane Head 97 are all gold medal members. When you see them in the chat, they will have a gold military medal by their names, letting you know they have been members of the channel for over 36 months. So the next people to get a gold military medal will be True Witty and Enzo, which are currently sitting at 35 months of membership. So again, big shout out to all the 34 members. We're going to go over to the super chats. And I also wanted to let you guys know, you see that I have a little bit of difficulty with the, members. Not everybody's a legend and not everybody's a hunter. It's because, again, I tried to get the prices right for the memberships that will be the cheapest for you guys, because I don't want to break anybody's pocket, so that's why we have a shitload of hunters, and we also obviously have a shitload of legends, which are the cheapest status, which is the 199. So I just want to let y'all know, y'all like, oh man, this dude's a hunter but dude's a fucking legend. What's going on with that? I mean, it's up to you. We do have different perks for those. if you're a legend, which is the first membership status, you're gonna be covered for like L protection. A lot of people get L's in the chat. We have a few champions, and sadly all of the champions are not members. So this is one of the major reasons why they continue to get the L belt. But even if they were members, I believe that most of them would have still had the belt because of the size of the L that they have taken. And I know that I'm not looking at you guys right now. I'm looking at the information on the screen. I'm going to get back to the chat. But I know a lot of you guys are in the chat right now smiling because you got the fucking belt. And I don't know what's wrong with you. But we're going to try to get you some help today. We got Frostbite Slash with super chat as far as the last streams. True Witty, Verge Brizzle, the Claymores, and Social Destruct. Those are shout outs for the super chats of the last few live streams. Again, Frostbite Slash, True Witty, Verge Brizzle, the Claymores, and Social Destruct. Again, big shout out to you guys for leaving the super chats, from messages all the way to being supportive to what is this one? Phil Spencer publicly admits Xbox can't compete with PlayStation. That one was from Frostbite Slash. And here we go. We're going to get the shout outs out the way for the chat, and then we're going to break into the show. So I hope you guys are ready. Again, took a nice little family break yesterday on Saturday. And again, I got a job interview this week, so I'm going to see how that goes. Briorios is the first person in the chat that I can see. Yeah, you are a member, a subscriber, as well as a mod. Gregory, you are a mod and a subscriber. And then we have Dadley Pierre, you're a member, a mod, and a subscriber. Worldwide Studios is a 3-time 2023 L Belt champion. He is a mod, and I hope you're a subscriber because you continue to show up and receive L's. Lorenzo Carlson is a mod as well as a subscriber and a member. It's DAP's same status, mod, member, and subscriber. Then we got Viper Reap's Corner, the very first hero of this channel's membership program. You are a member as well as a subscriber and a mod. And Foxing Around, what's going on, bro? We talk a lot, bro. We talk a lot. That's an automatic mod right there. I'm glad that you finally showed up to the stream. You're an automatic mod. Don't worry about shit. You're good. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I see that guy all the time around Twitter. He's a cool dude. He plays his games. Like I said, big shout out to Foxing Around for showing up to the stream, man. I don't think I've seen you on the stream, but I have seen you a lot on Twitter, man. And you're very active when it comes to the game community. So big shout out to you for doing what the other side doesn't do. Mary Wilcox is back with us this Sunday. Big shout out to her for being a mod and a subscriber. Cedric is a mod, member, and subscriber. He is the PSLOG Keep It Gaming sticker by his name. Goodness, that shit's pretty. We got Cyber Dragon, which has a limited edition PSLOG Sword and Shield logo that I have not shown anybody. And I think he's the only motherfucker with that shit. He is about to outgrow that logo and get another logo. So big shout out to my boy Cyber Dragon for all the support, man. All the gaming knowledge that you bestow upon me and many of the other PlayStation Legion members. Big shout out to you. Let's see who else we got. We got Rebel Rick Gaming in the chat. It's good to see you, man. Good evening. Good evening. You are a mod member and a subscriber. Okay, now it's an uneven time for me. It is 2:17. So in the next 3 minutes, if anybody wants to become a member, you can do so I can give you a shout out and also add your name to the list of people I need to add to the list of people that are scrolling below. Now, I did tell you guys that we will not always have the memberships below. There are going to be some streams where you do not see that. Similar to the red alert streams. The red alert streams will not have your members down below. Instead, it will have topics. Now, I have already downloaded and purchased some new layouts. I have like a green and black layout. Again, for some Xbox stuff, maybe. So I just, got that. And I have like 4 other types of loadouts. I finally got a layout for the game night. Although game night will not, we don't even know when we're going to do game night. But we will, it is an episodic thing, but it's just not on a schedule. $3 batteries. What the fuck is that about? Robert Evans, what's going on, bro? Welcome back to the stream. We are ready. We got 2 minutes. I'm gonna give anybody the time to become a subscriber or mod of the channel, so the application can give you a visual shout out and I can give you a vocal shout out. Okay, so if you want to become a mod of the channel or hit the subscribe button, if you have forgotten to do so far, you can do so and get a visual and vocal shout out. Got about 1 minute, then we're gonna get started with the show. Now, if you wanted to become a subscriber or a member of the channel during the show, you can do so, and I will get to you when I get to you. We do have some topics that the members have. If you pay attention to the community section, there was a specific post for members only, all of the members, and this means, when I give you guys a topic, it means we're gonna have a pretty big show, a lot to cover. Also, since we are now live, if there are any people that want to give topics that we should cover, you can definitely do so. We have 5 major topics and 1 that I thought of on the way. So I kind of want to get that one out the way before I forget, because I didn't write it down. It's such a basic topic, so hopefully I don't forget that in the next 2 minutes. Well, I want to talk to you about the Phil Spencer resigning thing. I do not believe he has resigned. I do want to give you guys a bit of information. I have talked to King Thrash. He is wrapping up his vacation, and it does seem like he can't get back home to, do what he does best. I've already let him know when he starts that round table, let me know so I can be on that shit, because there is definitely a lot of things that I want my voice to be heard on with this. Sadly, Phil Spencer has not quit or has been fired. However, everything that's bad that's happening with Xbox is on his shoulders. So, I mean, this is his fault and his fault alone. He was in charge. Okay, now I'm just going over to the membership section to view the community posts I posted. So nobody gave any topics, so I guess I'll leave it up to the public chat that is here before me. If there are any topics, you guys can start giving those out. So we're good. Okay, it's 2021. Let's get it done. First, let's get started with my random topic I was thinking of before the stream started. The success of the gaming industry depends on PlayStation. I'll say that 2 more times just in case you guys did not understand. The success of the gaming industry relies on PlayStation. Okay? We cannot depend on Nintendo. We cannot depend on PC. We can not depend on Xbox for the success and the growth of the gaming industry. Nintendo is doing what Nintendo does best. They're making money for Nintendo. They are selling really good Nintendo exclusives. Their system is too weak to play any of the AAA games, and a lot of the games that do go to Nintendo, as of like example, Hogwarts Legacy. Hogwarts Legacy just showed up on the Xbox One and PS4, but it won't be until I believe August when it shows up on the Switch, because it needs additional time in the development cycle because the system is so weak. So long story short, Nintendo can't really play the best games. Most of the time they skip the system because developers just don't want to downgrade that much. When it comes to Xbox, they do have systems that can play those games. They don't play them as good as PlayStation 5. However, that is not the major problem here. The major problem is that the Xbox community has been programmed to not buy games. So there are great games that are out. Prime example, Dead Island 2. You guys know the story. Yes, I'll probably post some gameplay just in case somebody doesn't know what it's all about. But long story short, I played the game. Me and Afro, me and True Witty, we all beat the story co-op. And it was a lot of fun. Visuals, beautiful. Using the same exact engine, Unreal Engine 4, as Redfall. Look at Redfall and look at Dead Island 2. A big difference, same engine. Can say the same thing about Days Gone. Days Gone used a version of the Unreal Engine 4. Same engine being used. And Redfall. Don't look the same, do they? So all I'm going to say right now is that Xbox fans, no matter how good a game looks, they won't buy it. So they are prepared to die on a hill to protect the legacy of Redfall, but they will not go out and buy Dead Island 2, which is a much better game using the same engine. So you can't get them to buy games, and you can't get games to run on the Switch because it's too weak. So what platform do you go to? Some people are going to be like, well, Jay, you didn't elaborate on PC. That's self-explanatory. Games run good on PC from time to time when they run good. If they don't, they run bad. If they get a bad reputation, their entire PC gaming community boycotts the game by not buying it, but they weren't going to buy it anyway, so it doesn't sell as much as people think it is, or it should on that platform. The only guarantee that your game will be successful is if it is placed on the PlayStation. I've seen multiple Japanese RPGs revert from going to Xbox and in turn go to, again, there are a big three. We talked about this all the time. If you know me, I've given this speech so many damn times. The big three is an alternating group, right? I used to watch this movie religiously called The Temptations. The Temptations group changed over so many different years, right? Even some rock bands changed from different years. They would have a different member, or somebody would be kicked out, or somebody passed away, or whatever. So, long story short, the big three is not just PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. I've seen big three games release on PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, and PC. I've also seen PlayStation 5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. That is also 3 different platforms, right? The PS5 is not the same as the PS4. There are 2 entirely different platforms. And recently I've seen a Japanese RPG that is about to come out this year placed on PS5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. They skip Xbox, they skip PC, which again is something very new to me because a lot of JRPGs have been going to PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and PC. So again, the PC not guaranteed to help save a game. I know that more than anybody in the chat because I've seen so many hidden gems die on PC. They get brought over here. We don't know anything because the PC gaming community is not doing their part. They're not playing games. They're not showing shit off. They're not doing live streams. They're not sharing screenshots. No one knows these games exist. They come over on a console. Again, nobody knows these games exist. There's no real emphasis on buying these games. There's no hype factor. There's no marketing. There's nothing. So the game comes over here and dies again. It dies 2 times. Support is more than marketing, okay? A developer can market a game worth $100,000 or $2 million, right? It's up to the reaction of the crowd. Think about wrestling. It's up to the reaction of a crowd. I'm pretty sure you guys know about wrestling and how the crowd reacts based off of what is done in the ring. Well, there are some people that wrestle even in WWE or WCW or ECW or AEW or any of the W's, right? And they don't get a reaction. Like The Rock from 1999 or The Rock from 2002, where he does the rock bottom or he does the people's elbow. And there's a reaction that cannot be replicated by other stars. You see what I'm saying? So it's not to say that those games are not good. It's not to say those wrestling moves and this analogy are not good. It's just that the crowd doesn't like it. And I feel that the PC fans are so picky that there are so many great games over there that they just don't like. And they die because there's no fan feedback, aka crowd response. Then they come over here because the developer thinks, oh, well, it's a little healthy over on here on PlayStation. We don't even know you're bringing a game over because you don't have a marketing budget, and you don't have a marketing budget because you didn't make enough money on PC. So then you put your game over here on the store and no one knows it exists. And then you know, I've seen a lot of developers that primarily put their games first on PC go under, go bankrupt, get closed down. You know? Is something I don't like. I'm saying all of this to say that the responsibility of the success and growth of the entire gaming industry is on the shoulders of the PlayStation gaming community. I've never seen people react like the PlayStation gamers when a game is shown off on E3 show floor, or if it's shown off at the PlayStation Experience, or if it's shown off at a State of Play. You know, or if it's showing off at the PlayStation, the showcase. Like, we have a fan base that's not like any other when it comes to the reciprocation of love, right? Of support. Support is not just going to your local GameStop and buying a game. Support comes in so many different ways. I don't go to a lot of GameStops because I have a digital PS5, right? So I get my games digital. What do I do to show that support? I post screenshots. I post video clips on Twitter. I post videos and live streams on YouTube and Twitch. I let people know this is what I'm playing. This is what I think of it. Bam. It's not a lot, but I can't tell you how far that goes when everybody else is doing the same fucking thing. We don't get that type of energy from the PC crowd. We don't get that type of energy from the Xbox crowd. And although Nintendo has some games where we did get that type of energy from, it's not every day that they get those type of games. It's not every year that they get those type of games. So I'm saying all of this. I know it's a lot of work, but I mean, it's all on us, man. It's all on us. We've been doing the best job for the last 8 years. Literally holding the gaming industry above our heads for almost 8 straight years, man. It's crazy. Let me read this super chat from our very first hero of the channel. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. He says, hell, even Xbox gamers react to PlayStation showcases with awe and amazement, or jealousy and dependent. Yeah. Big facts, Viper Reaps. Lorenzo, you're right. Viper, you're fucking right, man. Like, we can go over these facts as much as you want, as much as I want, but the facts remains we got numbers, man. My boy Afro always says it, man. People lie, animals lie, numbers don't lie, some shit like that. And it's true, man. You look at the views that we'll get from a game that's has the marketing rights for PlayStation. Example, I know a lot of people not gonna like this, but hey, deal with it. I'm gonna give this example anyway. Hogwarts Legacy, right? Hogwarts Legacy, 15 million copies sold before it launched on Xbox One and PS4. That announcement was made before it launched on Xbox One and PS4, before it launched on Nintendo Switch, right? So we can only heavily assume that the majority of all the Hogwarts Legacy games that were sold were on PlayStation 5. That's a big fucking whopper right there. What's going on, Tech and God Jess? How you, man? Welcome back. I haven't saw you in a while, man. Yeah, bro. It's a big reality. And it's, again, I can use any game, but I wanted to use Hogwarts because we have information that, it did sell 15 million copies. It came out in February. So February, April away. We land in May. So roughly 2+ months. And the game hits 15 million. That's impressive for a game that I had knew about for a long time. I don't ever think it was in development. We did know about the game for a long time, from the time it was leaked off screen, and we didn't know what to think, but we were all excited to the point that we thought they were going to be able to have a successful boycott of the game, and they didn't. So I mean, it's crazy that it sold that well. That PlayStation is the heart and soul of the gaming community in the UK and Europe. So it was no doubt it was going to do good there. I was a little skeptical because we haven't had a Harry Potter movie in a while. We've had Hogwarts style movies or Harry Potter legacy movies, but I just didn't know how strong the Harry Potter fandom was. And goodness gracious, people showed out. Like, they showed out, bro. But not on Xbox. On Xbox, you'd be lucky to find anybody showing out. I mean, I'm not joking. I don't want to just throw shade at them, but this is a game after game situation. I go to GameIndustry.net right now, or GameIndustry.biz, sorry, right now, and we'll see the same situation, that there's a new game. It didn't sell a lot on Xbox. It sold most of it on PS5. Like, you cannot tell me what I'm talking about right now. You cannot tell me it's false. We have facts every week from the UK sales chart on GameIndustry.biz. Shout out to them. That these games primarily sell between 60, 70, 80, and there has been a few times where they have sold 90% on PlayStation 4 and 5 or PlayStation 5 by itself. That's incredible for PlayStation. It's embarrassing for Xbox. Again, it comes down to the fact that they've been conditioned, they've been programmed not to buy games. And that is hurting the industry. Game Pass primarily helps Microsoft. It primarily helps Microsoft. When have they ever announced, the majority of the Game Pass revenue goes to the entire gaming revenue, or the entire gaming industry? No, it doesn't. If you make a contract with them, you get a nice, healthy contract, and then that's it. Like, that pays you off to put your shit in the Game Pass, and then that's pretty much it. The revenue they get from Game Pass does not go to individual game developers, and it does not go to the entire gaming industry that the service is hurting. Again, I know it's a little confusing for you guys. We don't have Xbox fans on this channel. We don't talk to them. I don't really fuck with them. That's because you can't break through that hard fucking head they got. They have the hardest fucking head. They can't see the damage that they're dealing to the industry. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Big shout out to Kieran for showing up. Thank you for also having a percentage of the L belt, but not even 50% like Worldwide Studios. But big shout out to you, bro, for showing up. Let me read some of this stuff. I was going off. Sorry, I was just going off. I was just going off. I had to get that shit. That's why I said I had to get that topic out before the other ones we wrote down, because that shit was just, I mean, it's all facts, man. It's all facts, and we have covered so many of those micro facts to give us this new revelation that is built on facts, that PlayStation gamers are helping the industry more than any other platform at this specific time and over a long period of time. Nick Victory Fire 007, you said HL did great work. Oh, Hogwarts Legacy, yeah. Hogwarts Legacy did great work, man. 15 million and 2 months. So it came out in February. Let me go check. Let me just go check one more time. I just want to make sure I know when it came out, because when we got the data, I think we got the data on Thursday. So it's the 7th today, 6th, 5th, 4, 6. No, 7th today. That's 6th, and the 5th is on Friday, and the 4th is on Thursday. There it is. February 10th, right? Joe, yeah, damn. 2 months. Less than 2 months. Yeah. So it came out February 10th, and we got the information on underneath May 10th. So that would mean the remainder of February, and then all of April, and then we got the information that was at 15 million before the 10th of May. So Hogwarts Legacy actually sold 15 million copies of the game within 2 months. That right there is very impressive. Wow. That's why I said I had to go check this out, because I was like, man, I don't know if it was over 2 months, because it's not the 10th yet. So yeah, Hogwarts Legacy sold 15 million in under 2 months, and that's before it went to Switch, before it went to PS4, before it went to Xbox One, which I know it's not gonna do shit. God damn, bro, that's about to be some crazy shit. I do want to see those comparisons, but I actually want Digital Foundry, whenever we go check their channel, to actually focus on other games that we need some light shed on. Yeah, the PlayStation Nation need to stand up. They need to give themselves a fucking round of applause, man. We've done some great shit. Whether other people want to give us that credit or not, we know we've done great shit. You know, we've done great shit. Oh, I like that word. XBOTS are heavily propagandized to copian content creators. I like that. I like that. Shout out to my boy the Claymores for that comment right there. That's facts, man. I mean, a lot of the people are on copium. I mean, I think they like good news and propaganda more than they actually like games. When a good game comes out, they're just waiting for hearsay. They're like, oh man, this is hot as shit. And I can tell you from looking at Xbox fans over the last month, whether I was able to see them on my primary Twitter account, or I had to go to my other Twitter account, my Xbox Twitter account, I can confirm that even Dead Island being hot fire, again, and this is something I seen. Clint Eastwood got Dead Island 2. I don't know if he paid for it or not. Now, we're getting bigger. I just want to let y'all guys know. I tell y'all everything. We've gotten a lot of support. So I want to be transparent. I've signed up for 2 websites where they give out codes. These codes are going to be primarily small, so some of the streams may be on Twitch. If there's like actually a really, really good game, you know, when I stream it, I'm going to let y'all know it came from a code. But I'm letting y'all know I just signed up. It's not to get any big games. All my big games are going to be purchased by me. It's primarily for like maybe smaller games or see if it actually works. So I signed up for 2 different websites. So going back to Call Eastwood, we don't know if he got a free code from the developer or he actually paid for the game. One thing is for sure, Call Eastwood was very impressed by Dead Island 2. And there was a few people, one individual in particular, that was like, asked him, was it good? Call Eastwood responds, he was very impressed with it. He loves the graphics. The individual was like, well, I'm going to wait for a sale. And I think that's when Call Eastwood kind of lost it. He was like, nah, man, you shouldn't wait for a sale. This shit is good. You should definitely pick it up. Again, when the person they look up to the most picks up a game or gets a day one, and they're playing it and they're saying how good the graphics are, it's a first-person shooter. That is up the alley of most Xbox fans. And Call Eastwood is just giving it praise, like how good the graphics are on Xbox. And the dude sits up there and like, oh, I'm going to wait for a sale. Hey, bro, that's where we're at now. That's where we're at. It's sad but true. Xbox fans will see a game that represents the essence of being an Xbox fan. Xbox fans showed up on the scene with Halo, a first-person shooter. So again, 20-something years later, if any first-person shooter comes out, we should expect the Xbox fans to show up and show out instead of waiting for a sale. So, I mean, I'm not one to tell anybody to go pick up a game. I let a lot of people skip Dead Island 2. I showed it off. They asked if it was good. I said it was good. I posted a shitload of gameplay. I posted a shitload of screenshots and video clips to Twitter, TikTok, shit, even my Instagram just yesterday. But guess what? I didn't tell anybody go pick it up. It's not that I don't think it's worth it, but I already know the pushback I'm going to get. So y'all see the gameplay. And if you can't decide for yourself that that's worth it, then you just miss out. Maybe you get it later on and maybe it goes on sale later on. But that's up to you. I'm not going to force anybody to pick up these games or beg anybody to pick up these games. What I enjoy is what I enjoy. So happened me, True Witty, Afro, and there's been a few other individuals I teamed up with from Twitter. They enjoy it. Sick Humor enjoyed it. King Thrash did not pick it up day one. Based off of my gameplay, based off of Sick Humor's gameplay, he picked that shit up. That's the power of gameplay. I tell you guys, support comes in all different shapes and sizes. Me buying a game and not letting nobody know about it, bro, what am I doing? I'm not helping the community out. Buy the game, show the receipt, right? That's how it started. Then it goes a step further. Everybody got the share button on the PS4. They showing off gameplay. They're posting screenshots to Twitter. That's support. That's support. So, again, man, that's how it works. I've done it for so many years before we even had the share button. I have been posting gameplay for so many years. I know the power of gameplay. I know the power of screenshots. Not glamour shit, just raw screenshots. Raw gameplay. Games for Eternity, what's going on, bro? I'm fired up today. Sorry. I'm fired up today. My legs and my arms are fucking sore. I did this crazy 20-minute workout on fucking Friday and then had to pick up my nephew a lot. So, you know, he's getting bigger. And then I did a shitload of push-ups today and was on the dumbbells. So I'm sore, but I'm fired up. And hopefully the birds ain't making noise. I gave him some food. I broke up some Xbox cards and gave it to him. Since nobody's using that shit. Let me see what my boy Games for Eternity said. What's going on? You said, what's up, Jay? Yeah, it's pretty much pissing on the fans and saying that it's raining. A showcase should be presented with quality. But you know the slogan, wait for the next year or E3. Yeah. I mean, it was a PlayStation fan boy. It was a PlayStation fanboy joke that we made up. Wait for E3, right? I remember when it was created. I also remember the Sony Pony shit. I think Next Gen has started it, or somebody, or whoever started it. Either it was like either Next Gen started it or somebody else has started it, and it just caught on because they really didn't know what to call PlayStation for people. So Pony rhymed with Sony, so they were just like Sony Pony, and it was so weird, man. But that type of stuff catches on. And again, we did the same to them, like wait for E3 or whatever. And it only came on the backs of them giving us that ammo, because they would tell us, oh yeah, wait till E3, like, hey, yeah, E3, we gotta handle our business. So then E3 would happen and they would get more promises for the next year of games. And then again, they would, when it gets close to E3, maybe January, February of the following year, they're telling us, oh, yeah, they're not basically saying we don't have the ammo, but they're like, hey, wait until E3. We got to handle business. Ha, ha, ha. We got to handle business. Don't worry about what we don't got now. We're going to handle business come E3. And then again, you know how it goes. Every fucking year, they just kept telling us to wait. Like, hey, we not ready yet. We don't got the ammo. We don't got the helmet yet. We don't got the bulletproof vest yet. I mean, we don't got the sword. We don't got the shield yet. Wait till E3. Wait till the showcase. You know, it's just, I mean, you can't make this shit up. They made their own meme. They made their own joke about them. They did that. We didn't do that. They did that. I'm telling you, man, that's facts right there, man. That's what they did. They kept telling us to wait like shit was gonna change, and E3 come around and shit didn't really change. I'm not gonna lie. Again, the first 2 to 3 years of the Xbox One was the best that they could ever hope for. Yeah, they had a couple, you know, I guess, I don't know what to call it. Let me try to find a good analogy. They had a couple of moments where they got off the mat after getting knocked out, and they would do something like maybe throw a punch. I would say like the backwards compatibility thing. They got off the mat, they threw that punch, didn't really do shit. The Game Pass shit, it was actually right after that. They got off the mat, they threw a punch, again, didn't do shit. But I mean, there's been times where, you know, they got off the mat and they threw a punch. It just wasn't enough. In the grand scheme of it, backwards compatibility, which has been discontinued by Microsoft and Xbox themselves, Game Pass, which is there but can't get everybody to put their games in their service like they did a few years ago. I mean, it's not enough. Those small petty ass girl punches were not enough to take PlayStation down versus Spider-Man, Ghost of Tsushima, Horizon, Death Stranding, God of War. Like, again, it's just, it wasn't enough, man. It wasn't enough. You don't believe me? I posted a short, I think it was yesterday.
Third party could never beat first party. That's the real problem. But then again, with Microsoft's latest first party, I can see third party beating them out.
You said what? You said third party can never beat first party?
Third party could never beat first party. However, Microsoft's latest first party, I can see a lot of third party beating them up. Like,
yeah, I agree. Vedra said, do you try to hit around 60s in entertainment level, or do you go for 100% excellence? You gotta go for 100% excellence.
Oh my, not Microsoft, not Phil Spencer. He says that Phil Spencer says that they go to try and hit 80, 80 to 60. So that's Phil Spencer, bro.
That's pretty fucked up. That's
Hey
pretty
man,
fucked up.
that's what he said in the interview. He said if you can't, if you're gonna always hit at least in the high 80s or 60s, and that's the gaming industry. Nah, nigga, it's only hitting 80s and 90s, but that's where they're heading for 80s and 90s or 100s, bro. They're always trying to hit the top mark, but y'all bar is very low, like 60s. You should never have 60s in your bar, like. 60 should never be in your bar, but hey man, that's where the head is at. That's a scary thought though.
Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not good. Hmm. I was trying to
Oh man,
find our
Roger, you're 100% right, Roger. That nigga needs to go, bro. That's a
yeah. I mean,
that individual
again,
scum.
I want to say, listen. This is what I want to say, man. You gonna let a wounded Superman protect the Earth, right? Or you gotta tell him to go somewhere else and let's say let the classic Blue Beetle without the armor protect the Earth. You're gonna still go with Superman. Like a wounded Phil Spencer is still better than no Phil Spencer because, like again, the type of people they have now, they're not about gaming, Truity. They're more about like how good the news is, who they are, who they know, kind of like the Reggie Fils-Aimé. Like I'm gonna be honest, the Bowser guy that took over, nobody talks about him.
Well, to be quite fair, Jay, do we need Phil Spencer in the news all the time? No. But he's always been able to
I'm not saying in the news. I'm just saying is they like they're not like Nintendo where Reggie Fils-Aimé retired or left Nintendo, right? And shit was still doing good, you know? Or they're not like PlayStation where Jack Tretton left or Sean Layton left and things were still going good. You see, you get what I'm saying. You get where I'm going with this, right? Phil Spencer is detrimental to the success of getting the fanboys to do anything, even if it's a little bit of things. Like, they would be devastated if they lost Phil Spencer in the same year that the Activision deal gets canceled, in the same year that Redfall does bad, you know, God forbid anything is wrong with the Starfield situation. Like, that would not be something that would do good. We know how emotional Xbox fans are. So, I mean, again, they're not the same as us. You know, they're not the same as Nintendo fans. Like if he leaves, I guarantee you a lot of the motherfuckers will leave with him.
I'm gonna be honest, Jay. Starfield needs to hit at least at high 80s or high 90s, but it can't get any lower than that. It can't be nowhere near 70s, bro. It can't be nowhere near 70. Like it has to be a high no. It has to be a high Metacritic because these dudes are gonna lose it. Like it's then Phil Spencer or whatever you want to call it. They're gonna be like, nigga, how the hell do you want more publishers if you can't handle whatever you fucking got right now? Like, you know what I mean?
I think.
Oh my goodness, Games for Eternity, or I like to call them Car Window for Eternity. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, I think Phil Spencer is getting ready to clock on out, man.
Yeah, he was too candid on that interview. Like it was like he was getting shit off his chest. Like that was, you know, like the Jabari interview we talk about, the Jabari Persona interview with Sean Layton. Like he was very relaxing. He was like, yeah, this was kind of the opposite. Again, I know this from experience, and everybody that has either got fired or got let go. You know the movement. You know how people are either at peace with it, or they're. He was at peace with a lot of the things he was saying, even though he was irritated by the fact that they got caught, first of all, slacking. Second of all, the bosses are breathing down his neck. But the way he was talking, it was like,
Bro,
yeah, I don't even give a fuck anymore. I'm just gonna say what I want to say, bro. Like
no, Jay. I believe he's getting fired.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying all of this adds up to, I believe he's getting fired. That's what I'm saying, Truity. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying all of that, the movements, the emotion, the not giving a fuck. These are things that we've heard him say some stupid shit in interviews, right? Yeah. But just coming out and saying we're not in the business of out consoling PlayStation or Nintendo. If Starfield hits an 11 out of 10, it's what does he say? It's still not gonna be enough to make somebody give a PlayStation away. There was something he said. I'm gonna let you talk because I know you got some stuff to say.
Yeah,
but
you can go ahead first, Truity, and then I'll go after you.
Okay, what he said is if Starfield gets 11 out of 10, it won't be enough to sway console what do you mean, console shares or something of the sort?
Nah, he said it won't be enough to have somebody get rid of their PS5, so to speak.
No. He said something about console shares.
He said that before the statement that you're saying that he said. I got the audio right here. Listen to the audio, because what I say he said that so far at the end, and a lot of people missed that part. They only caught the first part of what he said at the very end. They didn't listen to the last part. So I'm going to play it 3 times for you to be able to hear it. Don't worry. Let me pull, because he said the console share shit. That was a little bit like towards the middle of the 206 interview that I got. But something at the very end, the one that was 6 seconds. Listen to what he says for the 6-second clip that I got. So listen to this.
World where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
That is different. Hold on. I'm gonna play the whole clip. What you said, you connected one part to another part. So I'm gonna let you hear what the whole interview said. It's only 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
We're not in the business of out consoling Sony or out consoling Nintendo. There isn't really a great solution or win for us, and I know that will upset a ton of people. But it's just the truth of the matter is that when you're 3rd place in the console marketplace and the top 2 players are as strong as they are and have, in certain cases, very, very discrete focus on doing deals and other things that will that kind of make being Xbox hard for us as a team. That's on us, not on anybody else. Our vision is that everybody who's on console has to feel like they have a great experience and they're a first-class citizen. They've invested a ton in our platform. But we are not in a position, and I see it out there. I see commentary that if you just build great games, everything would turn around. It's just not true that if we go off and build great games, all of a sudden you're going to see console share shift in some dramatic way. We lost the worst generation to lose in the Xbox One generation, where everybody built their digital library of games. So when you go and you're building on Xbox, we want our Xbox community to feel awesome. But this idea that if we just focused more on great games on our console, that somehow we're going to win the console race, I think doesn't really lay into the reality of most people. Like 90% of the people every year who walk into a retailer to buy a console are already a member of one of 3 ecosystems, and their digital library is there. This is the first generation where the big games that they're playing were games that were available last gen. When you think about Fortnite and Roblox and Minecraft, like the continuity from generation to generation is so strong. I see a lot of pundits out there that kind of want to go back to the time where we all had cartridges and discs, and every new generation was a clean slate, and you could switch the whole console share. That's just not the world that we are in today. There is no world where Starfield's an 11 out of 10 and people start selling their PS5s. That's not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Here's the thing, though, Jay. And by the way, you got a super chat, which I 100% agree with this super chat.
Yeah. Viper Reed.
I 100% agree with the super chat. Viper Reeves corner says that, but why do people have to sell their PS5s? Why can't we own the Xbox Series X alongside the PS5 cause no great games? And here's the thing: the reason you can't sell your Xbox is simply because you're not making great games. That was the most retarded statement I've ever heard him ever say. And he said some dumb stuff before, but that was the most retarded one, saying that it doesn't matter if we make great games, we still won't make shift console. And I think the reason he's saying that is because he wants to like kill both platforms. He wants to kill both platforms, but he realized he can't kill both platforms. So he's saying all this stuff like, why do you need someone to not have the other platform? Why does that matter? Why shouldn't it be that you're happy that they're buying your platform? Because if they're buying your platform, that means they can get what you call it, either Game Pass or they're at least buying your game. Because guess what, you're making great to convince them to get your platform, right? But no, what he wants is for you to sell your other console and buy an Xbox. No. See, that's what I realized. He's giving up, and he's not even that he's giving up. I think he's getting out of this console space. He's leaving.
Yeah, and
I don't know. Go ahead.
That stuck out to me in the interview. I watched it about 2 or 3 times now, roughly, and he said one time, he threw it in there though. I don't know, a lot of people probably didn't catch it, but he said one time, he said, "Oh, someone's probably gonna be replacing me soon enough, anyways." And then another time he also said that I don't know. He said, "I make too much money for the position that I'm in, anyways, as well." He also said that. When
he said that, bro, I was like, bro, yeah, you're getting out of there, bro. Get this nigga fired.
Yeah, I think he's already gone. He's just kind of like, coasting until he's gone off the sheets, man.
But the thing is, why do you have to bring up how much that you make too much money for your position? I'm like, bro, that means they're paying you way too much. Basically, what he's saying is that they pay me way too much, and I'm still messing up like this. You know what I mean? Yes. They pay me way too much to be messing up like this. That's what he's saying. Yeah. I'm like, bro, oh my goodness.
Some people might see it as like, oh, he's just throwing a joke in there. Like,
no, that's no joke. The man was not happy. You can see it on his face. That man was not happy.
I want to break down something for True Witty, and I also want to break down for something for everybody in the chat that listened to my boy True Witty about the game share. So what he was talking about, the market share, is he was right. Like from PlayStation to from Sega Genesis and Super NES to PlayStation, Dreamcast, and the N64, market share did fluctuate, going from cartridge to disc. He was talking about the old days where at least those two generations. Hold on. He was talking about those previous generations where when you went to a new generation at that time, the market shift. He was also referring to Xbox 360, where from PS2 dominating, Xbox 360 was able to dominate the last gen, at least for a good amount of time. So he was like, we're never going to have that again because the ecosystems. Listen to me, True Woody. When he's talking about the ecosystem, everybody in the chat, listen to this. When he's talking about the ecosystems, he's like, well, they're already connected to their same PlayStation Network account. They have their same set of friends. They have their same library of games. They can still play Fortnite, Minecraft, and Rocket League and shit because they still are connected. They're just buying a new system. There's no way they're going to buy an Xbox, but they're still so tightly connected to that ecosystem. And it is true. No one is going to get... Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Nobody is getting rid of their PlayStation 5 to go to Xbox and throw away multiple years of connectivity with this ecosystem. However, I just saw yesterday, I'm not sure if anybody saw the tweet, but I retweeted it. And I did see a shitload of my followers. They liked it and then they retweeted it. A guy got rid of his Xbox Series X. He sold it to GameStop. GameStop gave him $380 trade-in credit. He used that. You saw that, right? He used that to buy a PS5. There was a hardcore Xbox fan in a Xbox podcast where he said that his wife was listening to the interview of Phil Spencer and what was going on with Red Flaw, and she had took the keys, drove down to GameStop, traded in her Xbox, got a PS5, came back home, started playing Plus, and enjoyed herself. The fact of the matter is what he's saying, True Witty, is fucking true. And he sees the numbers of it being true. More people would rather go to PlayStation. Again, we got the new statistics. 30% of the PS5 owners didn't own a PS4. What have I told y'all? What have I told y'all? People coming back home. I preached this shit to y'all so many years. How many times have I preached that to you, True Witty, privately and publicly? People gonna come back home. After what happened with the 360, PS4, people came back home. But guess what? Not everybody came back home.
Right. And
if we add in what we was able to get with the PS4 versus the 30% of people that didn't even own a PS4 that got a PS5, I believe he's looking at statistics and numbers that he has not given out, that Xbox is not giving out, that Microsoft is not giving out, that will show that the majority of people that went to Xbox 360 and even Xbox One from PlayStation ecosystems in the past, they have actually came back home to PlayStation. Whether it's PS4 or PS5. And I'm gonna be honest, if he knows that, and I'm giving you this thought that I believe that he knows this, I would be the same fucking way on an interview. I'll be like, fuck this shit.
Yeah. You know,
whether they yelling at me on the phone, my boss is yelling at me on my phone, the fact of the matter is I know. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When it was my time not to be at the job no more, I had already known. When they called me, I already told him what he was about to do. I didn't even know the reason. Because I'm like, why the fuck you calling me at this fucking time of day? You know what I'm saying? I'm due to work in 2 more hours. What's going on? What were you calling me for this? He's like, no. When he paused after I got the right answer, that's when I knew what was right. I was like, don't worry, man. I'm gonna show up. Don't worry. I'm gonna come in.
Yeah.
So he knows. That's what I posted that short video. He knows. And we all need to know that he knows. And that is the situation that's really going on over there, is that he knows. The numbers that we never get from them, True Witty, they got them. And he's looked at them, and he knows that they're not changing. They're getting worse. And we know they're getting worse. Why, True Witty? Because the little bit of numbers we got from their financials recently, what did it show? Hardware down 30%. But wait, that's the same number Sony said. 30% of people that got a PS5 didn't have a PS4.
Oh,
come on!
They lost 30%.
Come on! They lost 30% of the original PS2 owners that finally came all the way back home with the PS5. They said enough is enough. I can't hold on no more. Again, hardware sales down 30%. PlayStation financials say 30% of the PS5 owners didn't even own a PS4. So where the fuck did they come from?
Yeah, hey, those new PS5 owners about to have a blast.
Bro, all I'm saying, bro, the facts are in the numbers. And even though they try to hide so many things, they give out enough for us to analyze and get the facts. And now with what Phil Spencer said, bro, we know the whole story now. We could connect all the pieces and we now know the whole story. Yes, I can agree. None of my friends from the PS4 went and got rid of their ecosystem. Let me just say this. What he said at the end, that's what he wanted. What he said at the end, Xbox fans think is going to happen. So he just said what everybody was thinking. I'm not actually, the more I listen to the shit, the more I'm not faulting Phil Spencer. I'm not going to fault him. I'm not going to fault him on the shit that True Witty said was stupid. And I'm going to tell you why in a little bit. Okay. True Witty, you have a lot of trophies. You have a lot of games that you played on PS4. All of those games were automatically, digitally, and physically backwards compatible with your PS5. What does that do for you as a consumer? You don't need to go nowhere.
Yeah, just stay where I am because I got my games. I'm right here.
And that's what he was talking about console share. The console share
I know.
shit never gonna
I
switch
get
over
that.
again because
I
you
get
don't have to
that,
go no.
but-
And no, hold on. That also the same for Xbox. Xbox had
Yes,
backwards
the same for
compatibility, so there was no real reason for them to go anywhere outside of the one factor that you said was stupid, and that was good games.
And that part is stupid.
True. No, hold on. What he was basically saying is that we're so fucking down in the dumps that if we bring good games, we will just get overshadowed by the new good games that PlayStation has. PlayStation already has a resume of great games that people are already going over there for. If we create a new generation of great games for this generation, we won't be able to outdo the damage that they have already done with their repertoire of great games. So I know people are like, don't give up. But I see where he's going with this, man.
Hey, what's up, Ice Queen?
Look, let me put it this way. Let's say Starfield is the great game that he may be talking about. It comes out, right? I don't think anybody gonna give up their PS5 to go over to Xbox to play that game.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the other thing that he messed up on big time and in his run as Xbox boss, right? You put all your games on PC day and date. That already killed everything you have, bro. Like that already killed your system. So you can't say, "Oh, console shares won't ship," bro. You already told people not to buy your system. You said that. He said that. No one else told him to say that. He said that. He said that we don't mind if you don't buy our system as long as you're in our ecosystem, right? So people got a PC, right?
Yeah. And I want to throw something out there. You're right, Trudy. And I feel like, and this could be a hot take, obviously, but I feel like it's a possibility. It's always a possibility, but I feel like it's almost 50-50 chance that he was just acting this whole time, bro. Like on this whole interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know. What if he's just doing this shit to garner some type of sympathy or some shit?
Okay, okay. I agree. That's a good point. It's just I've been able to read people for a while, right?
Right.
That the truth comes out, right? And even if you're acting, the truth comes out. You could lie and have like a poker voice. Like I have a poker voice. True, what he has told me. Like he can't sometimes tell if I'm being serious or if I am joking. So I have a poker voice. I may not have a poker face, right? I may not be a good liar when it comes to my face. So what did I do? Well, I just stopped lying. I'm not a good liar, so I don't lie. I tell the truth. Phil Spencer has been a good liar, right? So when it's time for him to tell the truth and we actually not only hear his voice, but see his face, if you can see subtle changes in his demeanor when he said certain things about certain things, that's when you can tell one of the things was true or false. Everything he said was true. It's way too late. 3.5 years into a console cycle that's normally 7 years for Xbox or 6, and maybe 5 at the least for Nintendo or even 4. It is way too late for them to create a new library of great games and for them to hold up against a juggernaut like Spider-Man or Final Fantasy 16 that comes out before Starfield. So Starfield, y'all not thinking like this. Starfield is going to be sandwiched between Final Fantasy 16 and Spider-Man. I agree.
Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, exactly. But I know where he's coming from with that. Now, I know people like, man, keep fighting. We need this fight. Keep fighting. I'm not saying don't fight. I'm not saying don't release great games. But he's basically saying it's over. Again,
yeah, but
if we was to go take a look, hold on, True Woody. If we was to go take a look, right, at the history books from the original Xbox to the Xbox 360, what would we see? They didn't even stay in the console cycle for even close to 7 years before they came out with the next Xbox. He may be saying this shit because their generation's up. Nintendo and Xbox, the only two motherfuckers I know that did not want to go the distance, whether they were sucking ass in the beginning or they were sucking ass at the end. The fact remains is PlayStation is the only motherfucker that may have had some bumps and bruises and still went the distance. And went past the distance in most cases for over 10 years.
Yeah. Yeah, PS2 recently just got stopped being produced, bro. Like, serious, that's insane.
Man.
Okay, so this is what we got. The original Xbox came out in 2021. 2001, right? Then the 360 came out in 2005. They only had roughly about, and I would say about 3+ years on the market. Where we at? Where we at, everybody? 3+ years.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right though. If you look at it from my standpoint, he's right. Even if we create great games, it's not gonna change our situation. Because if the bosses already told him privately, we're getting out of the game, bro. That's it. We're half quarter and we ain't fucking doing shit. Let's go. Then he's telling us the truth, but we just don't know it yet. But you gotta look at the facts. The facts is the least amount of time an Xbox console has stayed on the market before they came out with a new one was 3.5 years. I mean, it's right there. Maybe they're planning on coming out with a new one. And maybe it's not even a Pro. Maybe it's just their new Xbox.
Oh, yeah, but but here's the thing though. That wouldn't make any sense because his mother would still remain. His idea would still remain the same. No one will trade in their PlayStation to get an Xbox though, because if that's what he's saying, we already have our games over here. We already have our platform. Why would we buy one over there, even if it's a new platform, just to get the same thing we're getting right now? Because he's not making. According to him, he doesn't have to make quality games because it's not going to shift console sales. So if he's not worried about making quality, then why would anyone even shift? Why would anyone even buy the next Xbox? You see where I'm coming from? If quality games is not where he's gonna put his foot down on, then what is? A next console ain't gonna make a difference. Like another console ain't gonna make a damn difference if you're not gonna produce quality.
Yeah, because their main core fan base is getting gradually smaller and smaller. And
yes,
they're not going to stay. They're gonna leave, just like we're seeing already. Which means the casuals ain't fucking with Xbox like that. We already know where they at. They with Nintendo and PlayStation and PC. You know what I'm saying? They ain't with Xbox like that. So,
bro,
I also wanted to point out one thing that I gave some information to Somatic, and I just wanted y'all to also know. I heard that Games for Eternity said casual like 3 times. Well, Stephen Curry of Golden State, he's going up against LeBron of the Lakers. Well, LeBron James has a contract with PlayStation 5 for a limited edition panel and controller. Stephen Curry is the star player of Golden State Warriors, which they have a contract with PlayStation since the PS4. On their basketball court, you will see PlayStation symbols and PS5. When the PS4 was out, they had an event before God of War came out where they put made the basketball court into a fucking TV screen, and they played a trailer of God of War 2018, a 3-dimensional trailer on the basketball court. Do you understand that both of the people that are going up against each other in the NBA Finals right now, they have contracts with PlayStation? Can you tell me one basketball star that has a contract with Xbox?
Or American. That's what's funny. They're American.
Exactly, because nobody wants to identify with a loser.
Bro, you got $10 super chat, by the way. You got $10 super chat, by the way.
I'm gonna read that, but let's be real. Nobody wants to fucking have the biggest loser on their basketball court. Viper Reaps with the $9.99 super chat. We going fired up today. That's the problem. They are treating the gaming space like a operating system with subscription services and coming out with new hardware too fast. It don't work that way. Exactly. And I'm gonna be honest right now, like true what he said. They come out with a new Xbox, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna tell you why. I've talked about this. Spider-Man 2018 still has legs, right?
It's not even okay, Jay. It's not even PlayStation games, Jay. It's the simple fact that they're not even trying to make quality. Their bar is too low.
Cool, but that's what I'm saying. If they try to bring out a next hardware system, then it ain't gonna do anything. Now he basically did allude to the fact that if they bring out great games, whatever we're planning on doing next, it won't fucking actually make shit better for us. Look, I took a lot of the shit from what he said is he's on the way out, and Xbox is on the way out.
I believe that.
Because Xbox and Microsoft allowed him to have that interview.
Yep. Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. They allowed him to have that interview. To a degree, they knew what he was going to say because he agreed to the interview ahead of time. He phoned in. Yep. He could definitely, like King Thrash said, they could have definitely emailed him a script of what the questions were going to be. He still showed irritation in his answers because he knows that shit ain't really going to work out the way that, let's be honest, his fans think they're going to work out. I think that's where most of the irritation came from, is that the fans have higher expectations than the reality that is currently in place. Xbox fans think Starfield is going to be big enough that people get rid of their PS5s. They think that. Phil Spencer didn't think that. He was just reacting to what he already knows the Xbox fan base is thinking. Think about that, people.
It makes me wonder, I always wonder, I don't know why the fandom brings so much delusion. It's kind of strange.
I don't know, man, but it's definitely giving him a lot of white hairs. Goobity goo.
Bro, no, he's right. That man's aging fast, bro.
He's aging. You know who he's aging like? A United States fucking president. You know how you get in that office for 4 fucking years, and by the time you're out of the office, you got like gray or all gray or all white hair, like Magneto when you got in that fucking shit on the X-Men movie, and then his hair went white, or Rogue when she got in the machine and her hair went white. Yeah, bro, that's how it is. You step into that fucking Xbox chair, your shit getting white, and you aging at least 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man.
Bro, why do you? Hey, man, I think you know what's funny? I believe what you call it, Dark Magic. I think he when he said that, I think he really wanted to leave. So he just said what he had to say, and so they can get him out of there, bro. Because even though he made them way more money than what Phil Spencer's doing, the fact of the matter is, that dude realized, bro, this job is stressful. That dude wanted to get up out of there, and then Phil Spencer took it over, thought that it was gonna be a walk in the park, bro. I'm the boss now, like, you know what I mean? Now that man ready to leave, like, you know what I mean? It's like the Xbox cam just seemed to put a whole bunch of stress on these figureheads.
And you want to know what the stress is? Success, and success in the business is measured by money. They're not making money. That's why they're mad. And there's nothing they can do. This is why he was irritated. He's basically saying in an interview, nothing we do will make these idiots buy our games. It doesn't matter if we make really good games. These motherfuckers won't buy them. That's what he's really saying. That's why I'm just looking at it a different perspective that either True Witty or other people that are upset about that portion of the interview. He's saying that these motherfuckers, fuck the PlayStation fans coming over here and buying shit. We can't even get these guys to buy our best games.
Bro.
You know, I can't help but wonder how much.
Oh, you're right, bro. You're right, Cal.
You know, I can't help but wonder how much conflict is there between Phil Spencer and Microsoft. Like, do they butt heads a lot? Like, do he want to go one direction with the console?
Well, he was the reason Xbox hasn't exited. He gave that idea for Game Pass.
Yeah, that's right. Yep,
So I mean, going forward, if the Activision deal actually is dead, right? Going forward, I mean, every other L that they publicly take, again, the PR, the public relation between Microsoft, Xbox, and the Redfall situation, that's definitely not good. That's painting a bad picture that, well, whatever you come out with, even with Bethesda, may be dog shit.
I think Microsoft, bro, honestly, guys, I think Microsoft might be in control of what's going on with Xbox for sure now.
Oh, yeah, definitely. After the Activision deal, it was pretty much obvious that Microsoft stepped in.
Oh, and you know what? I think that maybe it's like, yo, Phil Spencer been probably butting heads and shit, and he's probably ready to leave himself because of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because all the bullshit with Microsoft not going the way he wanted to go. You know, they came and stepped in on his ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. If let's say, Truity, hold on. Let's say, Truity, that they have games in the work, right? Because they do. But they were created for their old mission, and their mission was to push Game Pass and have content in Game Pass. It's not to have best content, because if you're not gonna make money off of the content anyway, so you're not gonna even try your best. You're not gonna put a lot of effort, and you're not gonna invest a lot of money. So again, a lot of Xbox fans don't understand that the games they're waiting on was under the old mission. When they get these games, they're gonna be busted. They're gonna look ugly. They're gonna take forever. What, again, going back to the thing that True Woody had a problem with and everybody else had a problem with, if we make great games, it's not going to matter. He's saying that because by the time it would take to make that great game and for it to actually come out after the current mission of whatever games that they're about to put out on Game Pass are obviously not up to snuff, nothing will change because we have such a bad reputation and the other guys have such a good reputation that nobody in their fucking right mind would come over here.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of turning your reputation around. You have to make great things. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
How long do you think it would take to make 5 AAA games that would do that? 1 second, my mom's calling.
Oh yeah, that would take like a generation.
Okay, while you're on the phone games, think of it like this, right? Think of it like remember our Hi-Fi Rush. They remember Hi-Fi Rush. And when Jeff Grubb came out and said that the game is Microsoft think it's underperformed, but what's his name? I don't remember his name. But he came out and said, "Oh no, it's fine." And Jeff Grubb stayed on his point. Here's the thing, right? I believe it did underperform because why would you put sales figures on a game that you know it's in Game Pass? Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You already know that game is not going to sell. So why would you put sales figures that you hope to meet on that game? And the thing is, I believe it's because that game did not. Because remember, Phil Spencer said when games go into Game Pass, they garner sales, right? That was his original thought, and that was his plan for it to actually make sales.
Yeah, he said that a while back. Yeah,
it's not making any sales means that whoever he told that to, Satya was hoping for something. That's why they spent all that billions of dollars on Bethesda and trying to get Activision, because they're hoping for when you put these games into the service, you eventually buy the game.
Yeah.
You play the game, you say, okay, I want to own this. I'm going to buy this game. That's not happening. So he's like, oh, hell no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why would you think of it? Why would you have internal sales figures for a game that going into a service? They probably had that for this too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm starting to think that Microsoft is definitely using Phil Spencer as the fall guy because he's kind of like the face of Xbox. So they're making sure that he's taking the blunt of everything. Plus, I think he's about to be out of there. Either they letting him go or he's leaving on his own. But I don't know, man. There's so many different ways you can look at it, Wow. Just the whole Xbox situation. But that's what also makes it so interesting as well. Hello, testing 1, 2.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm just
Okay.
here for a second.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, for real talk though, man, it really would take Xbox like a generation or more to like recover and get on, to get it to where they're just breaking even with their quality. You know what I'm saying? Because they are so in the negative with their quality games. It's ridiculous. They have to bring out like every game would have to be a banger pretty much from now on.
But that's the thing. That's why that's why that's why his interview was off. That's why he's complaining so much, because nothing is going his way.
Yeah, and he knows that's not going to be the case, right? He knows that's not going to be the case. That's why he also said that we're going to be having some 60 games. We're going to have some 80 games. Like, the man told you we're going to have some 60s.
Your bar should never be that low.
Exactly.
You should never have low expectations for nothing. You should always have high expectations. If you are having low expectation, that means you know what you're producing is not quality.
Like, it's shit wild because like you're gonna have these low expectations, have a service that's supposed to have games in there that's gonna draw people in, but like you have low expectations and shit. Like that's like, bro, that's like backwards. That's backwards as fuck to me, bro.
Okay, is everybody here?
Yeah, we're here.
It's like he's running he's running the business backwards. That's the thing.
Well, I just wanted to let you guys know that we do now have a new logo. I added it right before the stream. It is brand new. It is the new official W logo. So I added something a little different this time. On the back of the shirt, PSLOG will be like on the shoulders. So it'll be on the back of the shirt, the PSLOG logo, just the PSLOG with blue outlines. And, you have the W that's, on the front of the shirt. So we have that for the cup, hoodies, t-shirt. And this is cool for a lot of people that's trying to get a layout on their walls. We have that and something else that's on a metal plate, like the metal posters, the new type of things. Yeah, it's like a logo that's on a metal poster. You can hang it on your wall. I know Yella got one of our first ones with the PSLOG official logo. So I just want to let y'all know we have that. That's PSLOG or www.pslog .store. So I'll put the link up there. The L shit. I'm sorry to interrupt. But y'all motherfuckers are crazy. The L shit is selling more than anything else. We got all these fucking logos. We got all this fucking shirts and hoodies. And y'all motherfuckers buying L shirts. God damn, bro.
I see that shit on Twitter. That shit's so funny, bro. The pictures.
Oh, yeah. Bro, three of the L merchandise is sold. And it's like, it's the leading one right now. Like, it's crazy, man. Let me go put the link up there for y'all to get, bro, but I don't know like what's going on, bro. It's like we made one flip flop, only one flip flop, and that was with the what was the X? It was the L. It was the L flip flops. Yeah, it was the L flip flops, and somebody brought them motherfuckers.
People like the L. People like the L.
I want y'all to give me ideas because I can go back to all the merchandise and add different things. They have towels. They have rugs, and I just want to know from you guys, panel and the chat, if there's a type of product that y'all want the logo on. Y'all need to let me know so I can go back and modify that listing. Okay, so like I said, bags, shorts, what the fuck? They had shower curtains. God,
you got W mugs, right?
Yeah, I already officiated W mugs, t-shirts. The wall panel and hoodie. overthrow
I'm
him.
definitely about to pick up. I'm definitely gonna pick up a mug.
So yeah. So the
I
the L mug is good.
I love coffee, man. I drink
Really?
coffee,
Man,
yeah, I'm a
people
coffee drinker.
look, man, it's wild because I've had a good energy for all my life. I'm like 34 right now, and I need coffee, man. Like if I really want to stay up late, I'd maybe do an energy drink, but it's like I'm good, man. Like
Funny thing is, I don't need it. I just drink it 'cause I like it.
that's illegal though, bro.
Hey, that shit just
In
be
8
good,
countries, it's illegal. Yeah.
I just love the taste and the aroma of coffee.
What coffee do you drink?
Hey, real talk though, you got a super chat though.
When I left, yeah, my mom was just asking how the baby was. So my nephew been sick for like roughly a month, and he had exploded that motherfucking diaper the night I got there. But I didn't change it because his mother was there, my sister was there. So when I had to babysit him all of yesterday, Saturday, he was good. You know, he was he was running around and having all the funny ones and fucking eating donuts and chicken nuggets. That's all he want to fucking eat now. Fucking spoiled little shit. God damn it. But yeah, it's good. You know, I was just happy that he was feeling good. You know. So that's why she called. She called about that and stuff and the job interview I got at this fucking hospital.
Cool.
Hopefully all that.
Watch out for zombies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try not to think about that because you know that's always ground zero for the zombie shit. Like, I'm gonna try not to think about that shit, bro.
It's all good. You finished off Dead Island. You should be good. Nah.
Man, that's wild though. We didn't have a we didn't have a graveyard or a hospital map on that game.
Oh wow, no hospital.
Yeah, there was no graveyard or hospital.
Huh.
Nah, but they do got an expansion pass. I'm scrolling up to see what I missed. Was it the Viper Reaps $9.99 super chat?
Yeah, you didn't call that one out, did you?
I thought I did. Let me call it out again. Viper Reaps corner.
It's worldwide one. $5.
Oh shit! Let me see how many L's he about to take off this.
You read Viper Reaps.
Why am I not seeing worldwide? The page was already open. Why am I not seeing his shit? Fuck it. Don't worry, worldwide. I got you. I'm just gonna refresh the shout out page over here with the super chats, and then I'm gonna just get.
If I see it, I'll
don't worry. I got it. I got a super chat page up. It's this page that has all the super chats that registered. So hopefully his shit. I'm done registering this shit. Let me go put this shit up there. But like I said, the only reason why I put the coffee cups is because Afro kept drinking coffee, and it ran through him like it ran through Game Pass.
It's the $5 one.
Okay, I'm about to get it. Don't worry, I got it. Oh shit. Okay, so I just put the link to the store if y'all want to check that whenever y'all can. That's how you do it. It's www.pslog.store. I kept that shit simple and clean. It is real easy to remember that shit. Why the fuck? Could somebody in the chat say something? Nah, all of y'all said stuff and it's already caught up. So I'm not understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're saying stuff and I can see that coming in. So I'm just like I said, I'm gonna just go back to the other page and just read them off.
What he was saying is that
hold on. I got it. It wasn't Worldwide. It was always mad. Worldwide didn't send one today. Only Viper Reaper sent 3, and then
I said always mad.
So who said Worldwide? Somebody said Worldwide.
I said Viper Reaper sent one and always mad sent one.
You said you made a mistake and said Worldwide. Let me read it off. Always Mad Gaming with the $5 super chat. Just submitted my YouTube application. Hope my channel meets monetization requirements. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I can help you out with that. As long as you have 100 subscribers, you should be able to sign up and get it. So
How much?
yeah, that's all it takes.
How much?
I think you only need 100 subscribers, or is it 100 subscribers for the URL? I don't
I
know.
thought it was
It's 100 subscribers for the URL. I think it's 1,000 for to be monetized.
for monetization. Right?
Does he have 1,000?
Yeah, it's 1,000 for monetization.
No, does Always Mad Gaming have 1,000 subscribers?
Oh yeah, he does. He does.
Oh, you should get it then, bro.
Yeah, he just hit
And you're very active too. Like I always see you online and shit. I saw you playing Call of Campers earlier. I love Call of Campers. Good game.
But the campers love calling. What?
Obviously, because they keep buying the fucking game.
That information I cannot give you until tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Somebody loud in your background, True Woody. They're talking about.
I know they're always loud in the background. I can't help it.
They got the information that they want to give Phil Spencer tomorrow, and I don't know what that information is.
Guys, my gut is telling me that this is going to be a big week for PlayStation this week coming up.
I've been telling True Woody it's such an empty week, it's such an empty month that I think that we gotta get some shit.
I think we about to get an announcement, bro. I think they dropped that announcement.
Yeah, I mean, let's put this together, right?
I'm feeling it, bro.
Street Fighter 6 and Final Fantasy 16 about to take over the world. I'm dead serious, bro. I got like a really, really good feeling about Street Fighter 6, bro. It's just the cultural fallback from that game is gonna be massive. Like I was telling Somatic, the best way we can really recreate Def Jam Vendetta is in Street Fighter 6 because everybody can create their own fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can use your own character to fight other people's characters. So it's the closest we're gonna have. I think we're gonna all be impressed by what everybody is able to accomplish with that game when it comes to the creating community and how far it goes. I definitely do want some console war fight nights. Now, I'm going to be talking to Rec about his connections with the Xbox community, and maybe I'll be in some of those fight nights. But, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that shit goes. Let me see what's going on here. What would they announce? Street Fighter 6 is out in less than a month, and Final Fantasy 16 is out in a month and a half. Well, Gregory, they would not be focusing on the obvious. They will be focused on all the games we don't know, and that is one of our topics today. If they have an event, what are they going to be showing? Well, I know Stellar Blade. I know Ether Knights, Grand Blue Fantasy. I know Spider-Man 2, Little Devil Inside. There are tons of games that we had announcements for, but we don't have any information for. There's tons of multiplayer games that they have been in development for a while, such as
Pragmata. Got Pragmata as well that we ain't heard much about. Pragmata's ready to show his rear ugly head.
That and
Can't wait to see that
the Last of Us multiplayer. I mean, I don't want to say Pragmata. I don't, because it's multi-plat. So that right there, and because it's been delayed too many times for people to fucking be happy with, it is going to be Capcom's responsibility to fix that situation. I wouldn't be surprised if it get moved out of this year, because if we start to actually put dates to the games that we haven't heard anything about, it's going to get a little crowded on the second half of the year, and then I just don't think Pragmata will be healthy enough.
Yeah, Jay, I don't think we're going to get Pragmata this year, man. I know
Silent Hill.
I don't think
there we go. Silent Hill. I want Volcano High. I'm not a Volcano High person, but they got to get that out too.
Yeah, I just know we're gonna get a trailer. I'm sure we'll get a trailer of Pragmata, a new trailer. It's been 2 years. So.
I did give you guys that thought privately that Spider-Man gets a state of play so they can get it out the way. Well, maybe Ether Knights, maybe other games that we don't know has some sort of state of play in May and then an event in June. So that's bigger. Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be their second phase. It's supposed to be PlayStation's second phase. So, I mean, they have a lot of small to mid-range games that we need release dates for. We need to refresh, like, new clips, stuff like that. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot, man.
So,
Really.
I just wanted to go.
Hey,
I'm gonna put the screen off real quick so we can go take the coming soon list.
you've been seeing some of the shit. What's going on Twitter today, man?
What I miss?
The fucking rumors all about again. You know what I'm talking about.
No clue, man. I've been out of it today.
Metal Gear, the Konami rumors.
Oh, I saw that in Discord. The Metal Gear Solid 3 PlayStation exclusive launch exclusive shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I can't say it's real or fake. It's just it is what it is.
I can totally see it happening, but yeah.
Bro, like the fact that you
time.
breathe air and you drink water, a Metal Gear Solid rumor is guaranteed.
No facts.
Hey, but for it,
That shit every
hey,
year,
but
bro.
it being exclusive, it's just like water though. So
However, I think it's stupid.
why?
I think 3 is stupid. 1 would
It's
have
just
a bigger
not-
impact. Remaking 1 would be a bigger impact, bro.
Be a bigger impact, absolutely.
I don't know why they going to 3.
I
And
know
what?
why
Then
they
you gotta
got-
do 2, and then 3, and then 4. Like, come on, man. Konami,
They're
stop.
doing it
What I
in
heard,
chronological order though,
They do it
Jay.
in chronological order. That's what they say. That's
So
why they would
so
do
the
2 first.
events of 3 happened before the first one?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's why they're doing it like this. I don't. Kojima
Kojima,
mind's weird.
you
Kojima mind
motherfucker,
is
bro.
Kojima mind is crazy.
Oh
Kojima
my
mind is
God,
crazy, bro.
Nothing.
He lives in a loony bin,
This
bro.
dude, what
Hey,
the
you know,
fuck, bro?
we know Kojima's like Tetsuya Nomura, bro. He be doing shit all out of whack.
So what?
Tetsuya
And
Nomura,
explain this, cause I didn't get into
Mark-
fucking Metal Gear because I knew it was too
Metal Gear
much.
Solid 3 is first.
Okay.
I think it's been 2, 1, and then 4.
So Metal Gear Solid 1 is actually the third one,
Metal Gear, yes.
and then and 3 is the first one, and then 2 is the middle. It's still 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's stupid. But only Kojima. Only Kojima.
What about 5 though, Truity?
5 is. I don't think. The thing is, 5. I'm not
5,
sure
5?
because 5. I never beat 5, so I can't. I never liked 5, so I can't exactly tell you about 5.
A lot of people didn't like 5. But I think
I tried.
Afro
I
said he
like-
liked
I
5
like it.
more. He liked 5 more than Shenmue. That's what Afro told me.
Oh,
He-
really?
Yeah. He said he liked Metal Gear Solid 5 more than Shenmue 3.
I tried so many times. Don't get me wrong. I think the open world thing is cool, but I don't know if it works for Metal Gear though.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about this right here. Here we go. This is the coming soon list. This is the information we can go over so we can find out what we don't have information on that is supposed to be coming soon. So just these 3 right here: Spider-Man 2, Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin. These are all either PlayStation exclusives, first party, or PlayStation third party permanent exclusives, like marketing. They got their fucking IP rights, right? So I think Rise of the Ronin gonna be the same situation as Neo. It's not going anywhere. Stellar Blade, that's a PlayStation game now. That's not going anywhere. Obviously Spider-Man 2. So these 3 are important. What I feel like I need from Spider-Man 2 is obvious. We need gameplay. We need a release date. That's really easy. Then Stellar Blade. We had a shitload of gameplay. Maybe you can give us more gameplay polished and then give us a release date. Rise of the Ronin. We had a good amount of gameplay when it was shown off. It's not actually coming out this year. This is a 2024 game. So maybe at the end of the year, again, with the MO that that they do, they both basically put out a beta or a demo. So actually, I don't want that. I want them to focus on the fucking game, make it as good as it can be, and when it comes out, we buy it. And obviously, new gameplay and a release date at the end of the year. Tekken 8. From all accounts, it looks like the game's coming out next year. So, and we've seen tons of gameplay, so there's nothing else but to give us a release date. I could care less about the Avatar game at all. I don't know what I want or care about wanting from
Bro,
this. So I just
wow,
don't give a fuck.
I don't see, like, bro, anybody that's in the know should not have any type of hype for that game.
Yeah.
From Ubisoft, and Ubisoft is in the shitter right now.
Yeah, Ubisoft.
That's-
The only game that they got, the only game Ubisoft got that I want is The Crew.
Oh no.
The Crew Motorfest. Because it's the closest we gonna get to Forza Horizon, aka Motorstorm. So
okay,
I'm excited about this.
Damn.
I will say, I hope that they surprise me with
Hey, I was wrong. I was wrong too. I looked it up. Metal Gear Solid 5 is number 11 in chronological order.
Yeah, it didn't even need to be made. That's what that's telling me. It didn't need to be made.
It was in chronological order. It's number 11, not quality wise. It was number
okay,
11.
What's the last one?
So where's
the last one? Let me see, because they got it all in order. Because the game was based in 1984.
Okay.
Let's see what else we need.
So wait, where's Metal Gear Solid 5, 6, or 6, 7, 8, 9? You know, shit like they like
Metal Gear Solid. God damn, Metal Gear Solid 2 won't be around for a while. That's 8. That's number 8 in chronological order. It was set in 1999.
I'm so done with Kojima. Like, just really. I'm so
We
fucking
haven't watched Metal Gear Solid 4 in a long time, bro. Because Metal Gear Solid 4 still ain't even popped up in chronological order.
Okay, fuck that. Let's get back to this. These are some other games. So X Defiant currently has a beta out. So I think there's a good amount of gameplay. So maybe it just needs to come out and have a date. And I think it's gonna be free to play, but I'm not sure. Trackmania. I heard good things about the original one, and I know it has a good fan base. So maybe Ubisoft come out and give us information on this. Again, all of this stuff is Ubisoft. It has no release, no indication for PlayStation's enjoyment. We got this information. I put this in the rumors section. Assassin's Creed Mirage. It seems like it was viewed at a showcase, and at whatever it's not a showcase, at an expo, and whatever expo it was at, they had nothing but PS5s hooked up to show off the game. Now I'm gonna put up a sloppy wallpaper, so let me just go save that wallpaper that picture to my computer so you guys can see the proof. But yeah, it looks like Assassin's Creed Mirage is probably gonna play better on the PS5.
Damn, Metal Gear Solid 4 was set in 2014.
Yeah, makes sense.
Without technology, yes, but still.
boy.
We ain't getting
sloppy wallpaper. Where are they?
Yeah, we ain't getting Metal Gear Solid 4 until we die, bro. Like that, we may be dead before.
All I'm gonna say is, as far as the rumor of it being exclusive, I don't believe it until it's confirmed. It makes sense, but I mean, I know that Konami been like on this path of everything gotta be multiplied. We gotta make more money. However, I talk to y'all about this all the time.
They're gonna be timed exclusives.
If these developers have seen how games perform on Xbox, maybe they would just go make it exclusive. Because what's the point?
Exactly.
You don't want to put your game out there to lose money. So we talked about it in the very beginning, or I talked about it in the very beginning with the rant. PlayStation gamers are holding up the industry. Konami would be very, very stupid to put Metal Gear Solid 3 as a multi-platform and not as an exclusive.
Yeah. Well, Nintendo's hanging in there very well as well.
Oh, snap. Final Fantasy. The new Final Fantasy 7 is supposed to be coming out this year, isn't it? Oh, my goodness.
Hold on.
That too?
Hold on. Nintendo's hanging in there, but They already had a Metal Gear Solid 3 on the DS, remember? I don't know how powerful the Switch is to get a remake. If you really want them to go all out in a remake, you cannot even factor in the Switch, sadly.
Hold on, there's Jay. There's a question in your chat about Gregory.
Okay.
And yes, you do, Gregory, because the story tells what happened before they meet Riku. I mean, not Riku. Goddamn, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy X again.
Let me get the super chat real quick. I got a sloppy wallpaper up there, so I'm gonna just let me get the super chat out the way. I'm not seeing them. Why am I not seeing the fucking super chats?
I don't see a super chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't see a super chat.
I thought somebody said I just got a super chat.
I said someone's asking you a question, Gregory. He's saying, can I wait? He said, you think I need to play the Final Fantasy's DLC, Final Fantasy 7's DLC, or not?
I mean, if you care about Final Fantasy, I would probably play it.
No, I think you do, because
you don't have to, but
it tells you what you did before they found her in the open world.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. If you are questioning if you need to play it or not, then you probably shouldn't even play Final Fantasy VII, because it's a story-based game. If you don't give a fuck about the story and you just want hack and slash, then you just play however you want. But as far as somebody like myself, I'm gonna play all of them. You know, like, so I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I already played Crisis Core before that. I'm playing Crisis Core the Remake right now. Then I'm gonna go back on Final Fantasy VII and play through the rest of the DLC. But I am gonna play and beat that DLC before the game comes out.
Wait, you didn't beat the DLC then?
No. I was not feeling it at the time. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Like, I had no fucking emotion. But seeing young Luffy in Crisis Core, I'm like, oh, okay, well, let me find out more how she progressed. You know, it's a connection. You have a connection to those characters. It's gonna promote you and motivate you to play other games.
The DLC was fun. It was fire.
It was short,
but it's short.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm not like in a rush to do it. But now, after playing Crisis Core and, you know, having stupid baby young Luffy getting on my fucking nerves, stealing the treasure chest, I'm actually interested to play.
Hey, she was a thief when she was a kid, bro. She was a thief as a kid, bro.
Annoying. She stinked a lot.
Oh my God, Jay, you with this shirt.
Huh?
That hoodie, bro.
Oh, I'm just saying, man. That shirt is not exclusive to Worldwide Studio or Xbox fans. If you have a PC, shit, order one. I mean, you definitely deserve that L2 with all them fucking PlayStation ports that don't work. So I just wanted to what? Wait up. Who said that? Somebody said that, huh? I didn't say it.
Someone let that slip, huh, Jay? Not you.
Somebody let that slip. I didn't say that. Yeah, but if you're a PC fan, you should definitely wear that shirt. Like, it's a nice shirt for you guys. You definitely look nice in it. Let me
bro, that picture, I was laughing at that fucking tweet you made with the fucking coffee beans spilling on the dish.
Oh yeah.
Hell,
so guys, I have a sloppy wallpaper taking up half of the other screen. So right there you'll see the proof I told you that at an expo for Ubisoft games, it seems. It does look like they were playing Assassin's Creed Mirage, and they had at least 4 PS5s hooked up. That indicates that they have no tolerance on the performance issues with Xbox, and the primary, aka lead platform for this title will be the PlayStation 5. Again, Xbox has pissed off the industry in more ways than one. This is just one of the major ones. Development problems, the fact that gamers don't want to buy your games, that makes your system look less appealing to the development process. And this is what's gonna happen.
There will be no more marketing deals with Xbox. Like, most likely, everybody's gonna.
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna flow.
So
to PlayStation.
I love how this is going, and again, I don't like that they're doing bad. I just love that this is what I said was gonna happen, right? Like, don't buy their games, you know, keep having performance problems, and they're gonna move away. Why should they stay?
Yep.
Stay so you can be happy and not make any money? Stay and keep getting headaches when you developing games for Xbox? Like, come on, man.
No one wants to lose money.
God damn, that's some good juice. I got some Game Pass juice in my thermos. Love it.
Look at that.
Huh? Oh.
Look at that. Look at that, Jay. I'm looking at the picture. I sure don't see no Xbox.
I know, right? You don't see no fucking Xbox in there. I see at least three. I see 3 PS5s hooked up. I know the fourth one is out of image because the TV is covering up the other side of the TV. But that's definitely at least 3 that we can see. 4 hooked up. Again, man. I mean, this seems to either be a Ubisoft Expo, right, or the offices of Ubisoft, which would paint a really bad picture. So either way, they don't give a fuck about Xbox.
Ubisoft might be flocking to Sony like,
they got no choice. They don't like them. I know they don't like them. They got no choice though, right?
The Ubisoft,
I wouldn't touch Ubisoft with an 18-foot pole.
Hey, I am not against them picking up Ubisoft.
I am. They got a lot of baggage, man. If they can let go of some of that baggage, like what Square Enix did, then yeah, pick them up. Don't pick them up with all that baggage, man. They got too much. They got too much shit with them, man. They gotta let go of some of that shit. Speaking of shit, Skull and Bones. What?
All they need to do is cut down on the staff
and get rid of some of them fucking games.
Yeah, some of the IPs. Yeah, get rid of them.
Like that rabbit shit. Give that shit to Nintendo. Let them own the rights to that. The what is it? The dancing, the Just Dance. Give that shit to Nintendo. Let them fucking deal with that. Nobody give a fuck about Just Dance anymore. It's 2023. Niggas doing TikTok videos already, man. Nobody give a fuck about Just Dance.
You right about that.
Like, bro, let them have that shit.
I did see a switch in the background, back behind. Did you see that switch back there?
I see no fucking switch.
I did.
Oh, I see a fucking switch. Oh, and that's hooked up to Just Dance. Like I said. Like nobody even buy Just Dance on other consoles anymore. That's basically a Switch exclusive at this point. Let's get to some more shitty games. Skull and Bones, cancel. I would tell them to just cancel that.
Cancel that shit.
Unless Disney is coming out with a new Pirates of the Caribbean and get people hyped up to be a pirate again, I would tell them to cancel that shit. Suicide Squad, pass. I love Superman. I love Batman and the Justice League. But that is not what we wanted. Now, I don't know who wanted that.
That's not Ubisoft, though.
No, I'm not. I'm just going down the list of games that are in the coming soon that we need information on. I actually don't want any more information on Suicide Squad. And I don't care about Skull and Bones. They can cancel that shit. I don't want to hear them talk about it. Lies of P. We have tons of gameplay on Lies of P. But sadly, from how I feel, like the Force, y'all know, you know about the Force, right? You're playing Star Wars. Like they could feel the Force with other people across the whole galaxy. I can feel the gaming community. I feel deep down inside that a lot of people's interest in Lies of P has diminished greatly.
Because it's going to Game Pass day and day.
That's one of the reasons. And I just feel like when people saw so much of the gameplay, they understood that maybe it does not play like the Bloodborne that they wanted to play like, and a lot of people kind of lost interest in it. I just don't feel like there's a lot of interest. And again, it is going to Game Pass, and you already know how I feel about that, so that's already a pass. We don't need any more information on it. Remnant 2 got some really, really good information about a month ago. Really good gameplay. They had multiple clips. They did a really good job. Maybe we need a release date, or they need to kind of reintroduce themselves again. Street Fighter 6, Final Fantasy 16, which kind of the production. Sorry, not the production. The marketing for Final Fantasy 16 is a little bit dying down after that tour, it'll ramp back up in June, but you know,
we don't need anything else on it.
exactly. We don't need anything else. And then when the Street Fighter 6, their little marketing, once that kind of wraps up, which I think it wrapped up in the last week, once that wraps up, then the rest of the month, like I say, is anybody's fucking month, you know. But if you're already signed up with Jeff Keighley to do the Summer Game Showcase, you're not going to do or say anything else in the rest of the month of May. So, I say that Sony can have a state of play for games that they are with that we don't know about. Ether Knights, that's one of the games I need some information on.
I need that. I need Fate. I need Fate Samurai Remnant. I need that.
I think I remember this. This is the Fate game, but it's set in the samurai era.
Yep, and it looks like really good graphically. It's looking like some current gen high graphic.
Let me go. It's a fucking cat. I don't like that. That's minus 8 points for the cat. Yeah, I don't like that. Hold on, man. Let me find my remote control. I always find this remote control literally at the same spot all the time underneath my covers. I don't understand what the fuck that's about. So I thought this game looked amazing. I'm not sure if they're going to do English voice acting or not, but the animation definitely got a improvement. I'm liking the art style.
It's akin to like some Bandai Namco shit. It's up there with the quality.
Byron, I think Square Enix is probably better. I would like them to get Konami, but Square Enix is actually better.
Capcom and Square, huh? I like Square better than Capcom, but Capcom has more games that I like compared to Square. So I'm just being honest about that.
Hey, did you know Square Enix actually owns Tetris?
Really?
Hey, I no fucking idea. That's a crazy one.
That's interesting. Wow.
So let me show off Ether Knights real quick so people can know why I'm excited. Ether Knights is going to be similar to a almost open world action RPG of Persona. So instead of like the Persona turn-based, you're going to have a freeform, aka action RPG Persona game. That means you are going to be able to form relationships with the other students. And you're going to have different elements and shit. And it's going to be dope, bro. I can't wait for this fucking game.
Guilty pleasure game right here.
Yeah, guilty pleasure game. What I'm hearing, it is confirming that this game is definitely going to be a PlayStation exclusive on consoles. And that it may also be on PC. But again, the relationship element and the fact that the nigga can transform his hand into anything is pretty fucking cool. So,
yeah.
Just like Persona, you'll be going through the days and months. So that will be something that happens in this game. So I'm very, very excited.
This does look cool.
Yeah, very excited. So that's one of the games that I'm waiting for the price on. I want to pick that up. Convergence, the League of Legends.
What was that though?
Ether Knights.
Ether Knights, okay.
Ether Knights. And then what else do we have? I don't care about that. I don't care about the Naruto shit because that's just basically a fucking rehash.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I could care less about that. Space Marine 2. I'm at Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. I'm excited about that, but it's by Focus Entertainment, so I'm not sure anymore if I'm a
that's True Woody favorite.
Yeah, that is True Woody's favorite developer.
Why they keep lending out that Warhammer IP so much?
Because there's not a single Warhammer primary developer, and that's something they should have set up many years ago. But yeah, it's just okay. The person has the IP. Disney. Remember the Disney situation? They were contracted to Activision. Activision was going to handle all the Marvel video games. Then when they took the contract back, what did they have to do? They struggled to find somebody. Square Enix did Avengers. Sony did fucking Spider-Man. Nintendo did Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. Like, that's what happens when you don't have a primary person that does all the games in that IP. So, hey, that's just how it is. Let me see. Is there anything else here? There's some other small shit I've really never heard of. Remember this game right here I talked about, Dead Side Club? Remember the Dead Side Club? It was like a side-scrolling, like shooting and multiplayer and co-op type of game and shit. And I saw the character creation. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? And I liked it, man. I was like, man, it's a side-scrolling fucking shooter and adventure game. I was like, yeah, sign me the fuck up. That's different. You know? I fucks with it if it ever comes out. In ways, it does look a little too good to be true.
Hey, Cal. I know anybody can make a Warhammer game, but I'm just wondering why it's not stuck to one developer.
Because they haven't formed a contract yet, and I don't think they know one person because they're like the Warhammer games are so versatile. Some of them are strategy, some are like Warhammer 40K. There's another one, Vermintide. Those are first person, so it's all over the place, so maybe they just don't know. The Silent Hill 2 thing, man. I'm not a Silent Hill fan. I've decided publicly I'm going to skip this game.
Definitely a skip for me. I could care less about Silent Hill.
So I hope that it is not as bad as I may or may not think it may or may not be. So
then like
I do not have a good feeling about Bloober Team handling anything after the medium.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, no faith in that studio at all.
Yeah, they're like worse than Nacon feeling right
for
now.
The people, they're worse than Nacon. If people are excited about this game,
Bloober Team screws up too much.
Yeah. If people are excited about this game, it's good that you're excited about Silent Hill coming back, right? But I don't know if you should be excited that Bloober Team is the one bringing it back because
think of this, Joe Jay.
I think
think of this, Joe Jay. Why would you give Bloober Team the IP after their last game was what was it? That freaking thing from Xbox Medium, yeah. After the medium, why would you give them another horror game?
I'll tell you why. Because Konami is not top tier like they used to be, and they were very desperate. We just talked about desperation with the Warhammer shit. They don't have a primary. They're not contracted to a primary developer that is like top tier that can create every type of Warhammer game. So they have to keep leasing out the IP to other people. Konami announced about 2 years ago they're going to lease their IP out to what? Other people. Because they don't have their own group anymore. Kojima left.
I bet you if this game fails,
I
bet if this game fails, in a few more years, they're going to probably do another Silent Hill game, like the first one or some shit. But it's going to be a different studio working on it.
I'm going to be honest, bro. They can wake the fuck up and team up with PlayStation for real. Just stop this bullshit. Stop. But the only reason why they went the Bloober Team because they want at back of their head. Oh yeah, after we launch it on PlayStation, we gonna put it on multiple platforms. Okay, that's cool, but you could have went with PlayStation developer, right? Gave them the IP, kept it only on PlayStation, and had an award-winning remaster, remake, or new IP from the same a new game from the same IP. Like. It's just baffling to me that they would take a big gamble like this just for their game to go multiplat.
Exactly.
Compared to just having a successful game.
Successful game that would sell more on PlayStation by itself. Like,
it makes absolutely no sense. So again, Konami, again, they're really still upset with PlayStation. They're still upset with Kojima because if they weren't, there's no reason why they would go with Bloober Team.
Well, we don't know that. We can't say that for sure, but it's definitely
Why
a
you
good
go
theory.
with Bloober Team? You doing a remake? Give it a Blue Point.
Nah, that's a good point. But I'm just saying, like, you know, we'll see though what happens in a few months or whatever with soon with Konami and the rest of these other IPs.
Let me tell you one thing: if this game get delayed to next year, that's all I need to say. That's all I'm gonna need to say, man. Wasn't Silent Hill 2 like a? Was it a big game or was it like small? Anybody know?
Silent Hill was the best one.
I know it was good, but like I'm talking about the size of the game. Like, was it like a big game? Did it?
Oh, I mean, I'm
was it
pretty
like
sure
open world or something?
Oh no, it's corridors, man.
Like
Resident
it should
Evil.
be really easy for anybody to do that with the Unreal Engine. Should be really easy.
Yeah.
Let's go take a look at that trailer again. I mean, anybody can make a trailer look good.
Exactly.
But again, Konami has not had the best track record after getting rid of Kojima. They have actually had the worst track record because they haven't produced anything that had a W beside it. I agree, and I like that they're trying to bounce back, but it all depends on who you bounce back with. You were half the way there. You made a contract with PlayStation for it to be a timed exclusive. You just picked the wrong developer. PlayStation was right there. You were already teaming up with them. Why not just let them have the fucking rights, since you were lending them out anyway, and let one of their studios handle it? Again, I'm not understanding. It's the same with the what is it? The Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, why not? You already teaming up with PlayStation. Let one of their studios handle it. Like, it makes absolutely no sense that they're halfway to the fucking finish line, and then they want to take a fucking smoke break. Like, you already teaming up with PlayStation on a timed exclusivity side, so just let one of their studios make the game. You're not gonna make money with Xbox, and you put it on that platform later. You're not. Again, the only good thing about this, the only fucking good thing, is that the engine can carry this game visually. Right?
Yeah.
Other than that, again, this is an old game. If Bloober Team can't do a remake of an old ass PlayStation 1 game, I believe, right? Was this PlayStation 1 or 2?
2.
This is PlayStation 2. If you can't do a remake of an old PlayStation 2 game, then we really gonna have to talk.
No, that's a fact, bro.
You know what I'm saying? We really gonna have to talk.
It's not even that you have to tell a new story. You just got to tell the same story with better graphics.
That's
Pretty
it.
much. And with better mechanics, like, you know, controls and shit, and mechanics. Slightly better mechanics, because they ain't going to be much better. They ain't going to change that much. I'm pretty sure they won't. But
I don't want no performance issues.
exactly, bro. It better, bruh. A corridor game, bro. Bruh, they better not fuck that up. But knowing these devs nowadays, man, and no faith.
Yeah, some of these devs, no faith in some of these devs, especially when they already, you know, let us down so many times. Pyramid head.
PlayStation fans need to stop, bro. Stop retweeting this shit about these rumors.
What you talking about? The metal? It's so fucking below me at this point.
Yeah, bro.
Like, I saw it. I saw it in
Silent Hill 2. Really?
Sony is funding Silent Hill 2.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was Sony's decision to have Bloober Team work on it.
Oh no. No. If
Sony, you never know.
In-house.
You never know, man. Sony could have sent some people over there, contracted some folks to go over and help with Bloober.
That's the thing. We don't know. It could be the same Bloober. It could be a different one, depending on who they still got over there or who they got over there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's a PS2 remake. You know, it's a remake to a PS2 game. How hard could it be? Hopefully, it's not that difficult. If it's that difficult for Bloober Team, then people need to stop working with Bloober Team. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know this. If this game fails, Bloober team is probably gonna either get bought out or they're gonna shut down.
I think that the Bloober team go merge with True Witty's development team.
Oh yeah, True Wit out.
Nikon.
No, man, check on bottom.
You got that development team called Nikon.
Hey, Embracer Group might pick them up for real though. Or Nikon, yeah.
There's a game called Sky Climbers. That looks like a pass. What the fuck is this? Wolf Simulator? Where the fuck am I? Okay,
you got Goat Simulator, bro. Why are you surprised?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm probably gonna get Wolf Simulator. I love me some wolves. But this game look like complete dog shit. What the fuck is, bro? Y'all PC people are weird. I cannot stress that enough how weird you guys are. Goodness. Next thing you gonna have is Fanboy Simulator.
Bro, I'm trying to play that bird simulator real quick though.
Hey, cut that
out. That?
I'll bet you would. I bet you would want to play that. There's a game called Rhythm Dimension. Rhythm Planet.
Jay can't wait for that pony simulator.
Oh, they already got that. Already got the horse riding simulator. Well, other than that, it's a lot of games that are not on the coming soon that we don't know about that PlayStation has. But these are the ones that we got information on. There's remakes and remasters that I believe they could announce. Stuff like that. What's up?
Nah, Cooper Clips just entered the building.
Cooper Clips.
With the Clippers.
Let me see. There's one thing I wanted to see. Yeah, let me go check that out. There's a pattern I kind of want to make between the Jeff Keighley showcase and a TV show, and then just this month. Because again, like I say, there's nothing happening this month. I haven't heard of any event happening in the month of May. There's no major games coming out in the month of May except for Zelda, which I could care less about. So I would love for a State of Play to happen, for them to give us an update on all these games. Because again, I told True Witty this, I told a lot of other people this. You can't wait until September. If you wait until September, that means your game ain't coming out. So, and if Spider-Man is coming out in September or October, your marketing is really gonna boom then. So it's really, please don't, Sony, please don't. Listen to me, Sony. Do not wait until September to talk about the future of PlayStation. Get that shit out the way in May or June, man. E3 is dead. You can talk, man. You just stop waiting, man. Goodness. Tired of them fucking waiting till September. Last year they waited until after September, if I'm not mistaken, or later in September.
He talking about they never had a showcase last year.
They did some substitute shit after that pattern date that we were looking forward to. Let me go check and see what it was.
You're probably talking about that third party stuff. I'm talking about first party.
Well, that's the best we got last year. That's what I'm saying. If you wait too long, you ain't gonna give us shit anyway. If they don't give us shit in May, if they don't have an event in May or showcase event, major State of Play in May or June, then what the fuck are you waiting for? You know what I'm saying? Maybe July, but come on, man. Come on. You gotta get some shit out the way so we can have shit to pre-order in July and August. Let me see what the Twisted Metal show release date. Check out when this show's coming up. So it's coming out July 27th. So my pattern is correct. You got from May, June, and all of July. So Sony got fucking 3 months to really fucking talk. They got all of May to talk before Xbox is showcasing the 11th. And if I know fucking PlayStation, ain't no way they gonna fucking let this opportunity pass them up. Xbox taking nothing but L's. You might as well just fucking do what you need to do, man. They taking nothing but L's.
I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna go at the end of June. Because then you have no reason to talk about Final Fantasy, and you have no reason to talk about Street Fighter because they're out already.
PlayStation State of Play, September 2022.
According to PlayStation blog, everything revealed in the September 2020.
Okay, I found it. So it took place. Yeah, it still fell on the pattern. After the 10th or on the 10th, and that was September 13th. That was last year. They showed off the VR, Tekken 8, Rise of the Ronin, Stellar Blade, God of War Ragnarok trailer. Yeah, it was third party, but it was big. Let me see what else they showed off. Stellar Blade, digital collectibles coming to PlayStation Stars, Hogwarts Legacy, Haunted Hogsmeade PlayStation exclusive quest. Pacific Drive welcomes you to the Olympic exclusion zone. Oh, Like a Dragon Inchi. Star Wars Tales of the Galaxy Edge. Tekken 8. Yeah, so they did something. They definitely had a big ass fucking state of play that day. They definitely did. No lie about that. They definitely did. So that was September 13th, 2023. So I don't think they should wait until September again. I really don't think they should wait until September. You gotta definitely want those pre-orders for Spider-Man to be out before the game comes out. So if you want to like have those those pre-orders build up before September or whenever the game comes out at the end of the year, quite possibly you really get that hype around. Fuck, there's one more date I want to study. So Twisted Metal comes out July 27th, right? New Spider-Verse movie release date.
In the United States of America, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse.
No, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. It's June 2nd, right? Okay, so we got June 2nd, June 11th, July 27th, the Summer Game Showcase 2023.
Here are some results.
June 8th. We got a pattern there. June 2nd, June 8th, June 11th. And then you don't got shit going on in fucking May. And if you do still want to wait, like True what he said, you can wait until July and do anything before the TV show comes out on July 27th. So you got May, June, and July. I expect Sony to fucking get ready to have a big ass blowout of information. You got May, June, and July. Hey, there you go. I want them to talk before the June 11th Xbox showcase. But in popular PlayStation fashion, they normally go after Xbox. So even though there's not an E3, we may expect Xbox to be doing their shit before PlayStation does theirs. Maybe PlayStation shows up at the summer showcase with a teaser trailer of one of their games, and then there's a disclaimer at the end like look forward to more at the PlayStation event, you know, next month or some shit like that, or later this month. I don't know.
I need Sony to show us Final Fantasy 16 at Jeff Keighley show.
You say what?
I think Sony will show off Final Fantasy 16 at Jeff Keighley show.
Okay.
Before.
Yeah. Okay. June,
Remember, they did say there was more to come. And I believe what if even if they have their showcase before Final Fantasy 16 or after, I think it will be after, to be quite fair.
what do
But
you
the-
expect them to show? Like the Final Fantasy 16 that Jeff Keighley show. Like, what do they expect? Because again, Jeff Keighley not gonna let one person take over the show, and Final Fantasy has a
they're not.
lot to show. So I would rather another
They're not.
state of
They're not.
play, but
No, they're not. But I think what Sony will probably do is have show it at Jeff Keighley's show and say there's a demo. Go for it now. Because remember, there's supposed to be a demo before the game. There's supposed to be a demo. Last time Square Enix gave a demo like it was a month before the game launched.
we'll see. We'll see. It's a lot of things that could happen and possibilities that may happen. So we would definitely go see. I mean, like I said, we have the rest of the month of May. If we are gonna still use the 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks of the month and the second to the last week of the month, then in May and June, let me see how that adds up to May and June. Okay, so True Woody, what are we looking at in this month? We do for this week. We do have the 10th. The 10th is this week, right? This is the second week of the month, and the 11th is a Thursday. And if we go all the way to the second month, the second week of the second to the last week of the month, we are looking at the 23rd as a Tuesday and the 25th as a Thursday. Again, that all matches up to when we normally get state of plays. So, again, we could get a state of play, or we could get an event if they follow the same Tuesday and Thursday, roughly around the 10th or the 25th. So, one thing is for sure, the 11th is a Thursday and the 25th is a Thursday. So, those two line up for this month. And both, the 11th is the second week of the month, and the 25th is the second to the last week of the month. So, those patterns add up. Going to June, there's no pattern. But if we go to the second to the last week of June, there is a pattern. And the pattern is the 20th is on a Tuesday and the 22nd is on a Thursday. So again, the 22nd is 10 days after the 11th. Again, PlayStation can opt to do that or do it on Tuesday. But if you do it on Tuesday, you're too close to Juneteenth. So you kind of might not want to do that. That's going to be a very short week, by the way. The 20th and the 22nd of June. Very short week if you work in any government or any job where that holiday lets you off. And then we got July. So the 11th is a Tuesday and the 13th is a Thursday. And then the 25th is a Tuesday of July and the 27th is a Thursday. So again, May, June, and July, I mean, they could, it still look like they could follow their normal routine of Tuesday or Thursday, May, June, and July, the second week of the month and the second to the last week of the month, is definitely where they could place something. It's just, again, we got 3 fucking months, so who knows when and which day to be, Tuesday or Thursday, the beginning of the fucking week or the end of the beginning of the month or the end of the month. It's fucking confusing. Don't know, but it looked like it definitely could happen. Didn't last Jeff Keighley show end with The Last of Us Part 1 remake? Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, me personally, I've seen enough of Final Fantasy 16, and I don't think it even needs to be at the Jeff Keighley showcase. That's just me personally. They could definitely have an internet announcement or anything to give us, hey, we got a demo coming out. You know, like it's. I don't think they need to waste anybody time slot for Final Fantasy 16. And I love that game. Trust me, it's a day one, but I don't think they need to do that. Because again, all the developers that probably were gonna go to E3, they're gonna need their time to show off their game, and I don't think. I mean, if it's a small announcement, cool. Like maybe less than a minute, something like that, then that's cool. But I don't think they need to spend too much time on Final Fantasy 16. So much of it has been shown. 26 minutes worth of gameplay and cutscenes have been shown. 25 minutes worth. But if you really think of the other fucking times we've seen Final Fantasy 16, a lot has been shown. Like, a lot. I think a lot of people have made their decision if they want to pick that game up or not because of that. Like, they got 1.5 million views in 3 weeks on their last gameplay, that they showed off. That's pretty fucking impressive. That's pretty fucking impressive. Ghost of Tsushima, their 8-minute gameplay trailer for State of Play got 2 million views in 2 years. So Final Fantasy 16 had outpaced the Ghost of Tsushima State of Play gameplay trailer. So that's what we're looking at. So we're looking good on Final Fantasy. So it was, what is it called? The summer, I don't want to get copyrighted. The summer
Game Fest.
The Summer Game Quest. Okay, let me go see what's going on here. I'm going to put up a screen real quick. I don't want to get copyrighted. You never know how to... There's so many third-party people over there. You get on my fucking nerves. True Woody with the 50 billion gazillion dollar super chat. God damn, they had a long ass fucking show. 2 hours and 57 fucking minutes. The fuck? Goodness. And bro, let me tell you something, True Woody. He only got 1.7 million views in 2 months. Final Fantasy 16 got 1.5 million views in 3 weeks. PlayStation just has a bigger effect, man.
Oh, okay, I couldn't hear you.
So I believe that whatever they want to show, bro, it will probably be best to show that shit.
Someone looked at the calendar, and June 1st is actually a Thursday.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have something on that day. The first day of LGBTQ plus Pride Month.
God damn.
I don't know if Sony want to put a showcase out on their day. So.
And have no Pride games.
Yeah. I don't think we should be looking forward to PlayStation.
I'm sorry, but they don't deserve a day.
Hey,
I'm sorry, but they don't deserve a day.
We're not allowed to say that. I'm not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that.
Okay, my bad.
You gotta keep your emotions in check. Everybody deserves a day, even your eyebrows.
My eyebrow don't. Okay, fine. My eyebrow deserve a day.
Yeah, bro. You know how many females spend thousands of dollars a fucking month on eyebrows? Eyebrows in general deserve a day. Let me just go and see what Jeff Keighley was talking about last year.
Yeah, he deserves a day.
That's gonna be a lot to comb through, man. 2 hours and 57 fucking minutes? Goodness. See, because he be doing this meet and greet on stage. Here's the developer from this. How are you doing? Did you look at your own neck today? I just want to see the fucking games. He really does have a show, like a show, you know?
He wants to be the E3 as well as the interviewer at the same time. That's what Jeff Keighley wants to be.
Oh, he did show off that game. I wanted that game. Damn, I'm waiting for that. That shit look fire. I was waiting for that fucking game.
I'm waiting to celebrate L Day, man. What's wrong with that?
Hey, y'all remember this fucking game? It was like a first-person medieval game. It was a first-person shooter, but it was like he was set in medieval. It was like kind of like a mix between Dark Souls. It was called Witchfire. I want that. Witchfire. Epic Game Store, Astronauts, Unreal Engine. I wanted that game. Let me rewind that back so Truity can look at his own foot.
Hey, are you actually getting Atlas Fallen?
No, pass. I lost so much interest, and I don't even know why. I just not even like, didn't even, I don't know, man. It was flashy and cool at first, and then I gave no fuck about it. I was like, if I want flashy and cool, well, Final Fantasy 16 right there for me. Like, I'm good, man. I don't like to buy games that are a little bit too similar, too close together. I'm like, Final Fantasy.
It looks more like God of War.
Yeah, it's just, I don't fucking need that shit right now. Like, I'm gonna probably have to look at some more gameplay. That's one thing I kind of do believe I didn't see enough of. This shit moves so fast. It's kind of like Doom meets Dark Souls meets Elder Scrolls. It's so fucking awesome. I remember seeing this shit last year, and I was like day one, bro. And then I saw they was going early access on PC, so I got a little scared.
Yeah, Witchfire looking good.
Yeah, and you got Magic. Right? He's shooting fireballs out of his left hand and shit. Like, this shit definitely like that.
Witchfire and Immortals Atrium, whatever.
Oh yeah,
bro.
Oh, so the first person shooter with magic.
Yeah, True Witty. Isn't that your type of game?
Nigga, not really. Never said that.
That's Elder Scrolls.
Nah, no, it's not, nigga.
I mean, Elder Scrolls. I mean, Elden Ring. Elder Scrolls. Elden Scrolls.
That's Elder Scrolls and Fallout mixed together, bro.
You know,
like
you
this,
know
both
you know it is.
That's both them out of baby, bro.
You know what it is.
Starfall.
Nah, I like it though.
Starfall.
Man. It's definitely.
Oh, I can't believe you said that game. No, that take that back, bro. This nigga said Starfall.
What the fuck is Starfall?
Starfield, basically. That's what he's saying.
Maybe Starfall is a real game.
Starfield and
Starfall video game.
They had a fucking.
According to Wikipedia, Starfall Online is an MMO real-time strategy video game with wargame elements that mixes intense tactical combat with in-depth spaceship customization.
Yeah, you get. Yeah, me and Somatic used to do that all the time. We would make up fucking words and then search them on Google, and they would actually be real words.
It'd be a real thing, yeah.
You can't be too fucking sure with the PC crowd. They got all these weird-ass games hiding away with weird-ass names.
Nah, that's a fact, bro.
Bro, I can't believe Starfall actually a real game, bro. God, I know Games Return was only making fun of it. I'm saying that because of Starfield, but goddamn.
Yeah, it's an actual game. Goddamn it. I don't know if that's a W or an L, bro. Like,
it's probably the L, bro.
Outriders, World Slayer, rated R.
Why you bring up Outriders?
Cause I'm looking through the fucking the showcase from last year to see if it was fire. If I'm not mistaken, there was a good amount of disappointment from the Jeff Keighley showcase.
There's always disappointment with Jeff Keighley, bro. Jeff Keighley is the L.
Much mobile shit, bro. Like, it was a lot of PC
Jeff
and mobile.
Keighley is the L.
And this it's gonna be the same, bro. PC
Goddamn, my internet breaking up.
It's gonna be half the show, and then we got the fucking ads. The ads take up about a good quarter of the show.
I think that's why it was 2 hours 57 minutes.
Because
he was really showing a lot of, like you said, small games.
PC,
well,
mobile,
that's why this is why more people are excited about PlayStation Showcase, because they know Jeff Keighley probably. I mean, he gonna have some shit, but he's still gonna drop the ball for real. He not gonna have like banger after banger like PlayStation.
I'm tell you what, PlayStation Showcase better not have nothing but exclusives and time exclusives, bro. No third party. That's exactly
what I'm saying, bro. They need to cut. I need to see all studios, bro. I'm sorry. That's one thing I need. I need to see all studios, all PlayStation studios on deck. I need to know what the hell's going on over there.
You want what I don't want to see? I don't want to
What?
see expansion pack and DLC announcement after expansion pack and DLC announcement. Because that's one of the things Jeff Keighley is doing. Like, I saw the expansion for Outriders. I saw the expansion for Cuphead. I'm like, bro, just like that should be an internet announcement, man. There's no reason why that should take up anybody's time in these showcases, bro. Like, just don't do that. I'm only an hour into a 2 hour and 57 stream, bro. Like, I'm still trying to cover all this.
Here's the thing, Gregory. Indies and third party should have its own showcase. Should have its own show. Unless Sony's gonna make the show even longer. Like, you know what I mean? I don't mind it being longer if you're gonna add those stuff in, but I need to see your studios only. Like, if you want to add in the other stuff, make the show longer. But I need to see your studio.
Like, yeah, exactly. There's no reason for them to show third-party shit like that's just third-party because they got state of plays. There's no point for them to do that at their showcase.
Exactly.
But knowing Sony, they might do that shit because they have history of doing that. So it's just like, come on now. Now I get it.
That's kind of why I miss E3. I don't miss E3 because of E3. I just miss them doing a full show where we know we gonna get some shit every year. But now I don't even know when Sony gonna do anything.
I do.
They do stuff when they're ready to show their game.
Yeah,
so
they do when they're only one when they're ready to show it. They don't have a legit. Well, you can figure out some patterns based on their previous activity, but you can't 100% pin down when they're gonna do something.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I don't like that either. But it is what it is, man.
Is that they took away gaming Christmas, bro. That's what they did.
Yeah,
that's illegal. I don't like what you just said. There's a game that I wanted to see more of. It's called Nightingale. But sadly, when we finished seeing the trailer,
I think I've heard of that.
Yeah, it's like Elder Scrolls. It's like co-op online. But sadly, it seems to only be PC at the time when they announced it. So this is the trailer.
You know you have nothing on screen, right? You're just talking about it.
No, you have to catch up.
World premiere.
See, games
no, I mean like before you weren't showing anything when you were talking about the.
I was talking about my foot.
Your foot's not a very good conversation starter.
You never heard of the video game called My Foot? You want me to search it? You sure? I could search it and it might be real.
You hold on. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they actually showed GTA 6 and then go on to show all their first party. I wouldn't even mind that.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. The world ain't ready for PlayStation to show GTA 6 on their fucking showcase. People will lose their shit.
Sure, you just said something just then, bro. Oh shit!
They would lose their shit.
No, they will because all the speculation will be on. Is this exclusive? No, man, I can't believe it.
Yeah, people will be fucking pissed on the Xbox side.
Hey,
you know what? They wouldn't. Now I'm gonna say this: they definitely wouldn't make it exclusive, but the fact that they're showing it on their showcase would be wild.
No, they probably wouldn't make it exclusive. No, but remember Sony's doing Sony gone crazy with the timed exclusives. But even if they didn't make it timed exclusive, they know people. You know how people are. They'll look at that and they'll be like, "Wait, Sony making it timed exclusive, man? What are they doing?" Because man, you know,
it's exclusive. You know, type of shit.
Yeah, I was like, yo, what?
Oh, yeah, then they showed, this one they showed off the Saints Row Boss Factory demo, where you can create your own character and shit.
Bro, that's boy.
They showed off Warhammer 40k Dark Tide. Again, I'm still getting through the meat and potatoes of this shit. I mean, they showed off a lot of weird PC-only indies and shit. Gotham Knights was showing off again for some fucking reason. They also did show off The Last of Us.
What was that? What was that Sims alternative? I don't know where I saw it.
So here we go. This is what I was looking for. The Sims alternative was shown off, but I'm gonna figure out what that is. I get the name for you too. So he did when what's his name, Neil Druckmann went on stage. He did talk about The Last of Us, and he did give insight on The Last of Us multiplayer. If we do a times table from then to now, that actually is a fucking year from then to now. They got the PC version of The Last of Us Part 1 out. They got the console version of The Last of Us Part 1 out. They released as many patches as they need to do to fix the PC version enough for people.
Looks like crap on the PC.
Well, they fixed it enough. Fuck that shit. But so all I'm saying is they should be able to focus all hands on deck on this multiplayer and hopefully have something to show for it. Because we've been waiting on this multiplayer since 2018, to be honest, since they deleted it.
Bro, to be honest, if they don't show that multiplayer, bro, it's not even that I'm even hot, bro. It's not even that I'm even highly interested. I just want them to get it out of the way, bro, because here's the thing. That they can't move on unless they finish that. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. And I'm tired of The Last of Us, bro. God damn
I'm
it.
Kick that guy out. Yeah, the one with the dreads and his fucking window always open. Yeah, kick him out. The one over there eating fucking fancy ass Chinese food. Yeah, the one posting Chinese food pictures. Yeah, that one. That guy.
That was Ty.
I fucking wanted to say Ty so bad, but I don't know the difference. Kick him out anyway.
Nah, I know it's hard to tell. Damn,
it is fucking hard to tell the difference.
No, it's hard to tell type of.
Okay, so this is what I want to talk about, though, bro. This picture right here. I don't care how y'all feel. I'm excited. Seeing again, I want to see their Los Angeles, bro. Their version of Los Angeles is gonna be like as good as I think it's gonna be as good or maybe even better than the fucking Los Angeles that we saw with Dead Island 2. Maybe not. We'll see, but I can't fucking wait.
I do want to wonder one thing. I do want to know one thing.
What?
I do want to know one thing. If it's open, if it's either open world or semi-open world, like regions, like I do want to know. I do want to know if you can create a character. I need information. That's what I'm saying. Because you're taking this long to create a multiplayer that's already was established.
Well,
what difference do you do?
I can only help you a lot, and then other than that, it'll just be your thoughts, right? So let me give you a reason why they took so long. They had to make sure, Last of Us 2 single player was out. Last of Us Part 1, PlayStation and PC. Last of Us, the TV show. That new IP they're also working on. And there you go. That's your answer. You can go on now. But it's not like they haven't been doing shit.
Oh, no, I know they've been doing stuff. That's not what I'm saying.
So, I mean, I'm giving you the reason why they taking so fucking long. They're not giving you the reason, but if you look at, like, again, go back in their track record, what they've been doing, what they've been releasing. I mean, they've been spreading themselves thin, but now it looks like as of last year, they finally came down and said, yeah, we working on this shit. Yeah, this is what we all hands on deck. We getting this shit out. Bam, bam, bam. They're still going to have to have a nice crew of people that are left over to manage this multiplayer game. It will be heavily fucking supported by the Last of Us community and newcomers that watch the TV show. So, again, I think this shit's going to be impressive. I know that it's probably going to have a character creator from the looks of it is sitting over there in California next to the Golden Gate Bridge. It looks like they will have some sort of elemental elements going on. Looks like it's either a tornado or a dust storm.
I wouldn't mind like either Dead Island type thing or a in third person, of course, or a like a GTA type open world type thing where you moving from region to region, but the region is open world. I think if they did that, that's probably makes a good reason why it took so long, because it's big. because
gonna
the multiplayer
be.
wasn't actually a bad multiplayer. I don't see what needed to be changed to change by it. Like
They have
I
to
got into
they have to modernize it. They have to
that's what I'm saying.
modern. What you just said. You answered your own question. You said
But how
nothing
could they
has.
modernize it?
You just gave your answer. You said make it open world, make it like GT, maybe make it like a section based. You answered your own question.
Life by you. Thank you, Daddy Pierre.
Well, I remember Neil Druckmann saying that it's supposed to be like a full actual story with a huge world.
Man. I don't think it's just some random multiplayer. Naughty Dog don't put out no random ass game.
Dead Island has a story, but you can play co-op. It's a multiplayer game.
Yes, but I don't think this is gonna be a Dead Island game, bro.
I know.
I think that once we actually know more and once we see more, we'll understand why it took so long.
I think it's gonna be more like an MMO. You know what I'm saying? Like more mass.
There's a game I want to show you. True Woody, did you beat The Last of Us Part 2?
Yeah, I beat it.
Okay, so you know about what was it? Was it Seattle? I think it was Seattle. The biggest map. Think of it that way. I think that's what this one is gonna be, but emphasized bigger. Doesn't mean it needs to be open world. It's just gonna be like a new type of wide linear for them. It could be open world, but the map size is like, let's say, smaller than some other ones. It doesn't need to be an open world game. It just needs to be a big ass map, like maybe Fortnite or smaller than Fortnite.
Like Jedi,
Call of Duty, like the Call of Duty Warzone game. Like it'll be big like that, but I don't think it needs to be like open world, like you're going to different. Like Grand Theft Auto. I don't think it needs to be that big. Maybe like Call of Duty Warzone, something smaller.
I think, but that's what I'm saying. Though I think but that Call of Duty Warzone is like a region, bro. Like that's just a huge map.
That's what I think this one needs to be.
That's but then that's cool. That's cool. And then you know what I mean? Because that's still somewhat open world. That Warzone is somewhat open world because it's a big enough map that you can move and you can drive places. That's somewhat open world.
That's why I was trying to refresh your memory to ask you, did you beat The Last of Us 2? Because you should be looking at, hey, Seattle, look how big that was. Look at how much freedom you got, right? Like, that's a big-ass world and multiple buildings you could go in and out. No loading screens. The vision, you shouldn't be too worried about what they can do. You shouldn't be asking that many questions because you already got a good blueprint from them with The Last of Us Part 2. They're just going to build upon that.
I like the division. That's another way that they can do it.
That's too big.
Division isn't too big.
That's too big. That's an open world
map. Division is not too big.
That's an open world map. It depends on what type of game they making. If they not making an open world single player driven game, then that's not what they're gonna fucking do. They're not gonna make some open world map for multiplayer purposes.
Hey, chat, is the division too big for Last of Us thing?
Type of map?
For Last of Us multiplayer, yes, because Division's also multiplayer.
Plus
they're gonna have a story.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're gonna be making any game like anybody else's, so that you can't really use these blueprints.
I'm not saying make a game like anybody else. I'm just picking up as an example. Like I don't.
Your example is given. You keep ignoring it. I'm gonna go put it on screen because you gonna keep ignoring it. It's Last of Us Part 2, Seattle. I'm going to go play it. I'm going to walk around and give you the blueprint of what they're building upon. Because you like, hey, this. They gave you the game. You could go play it right now. If you deleted it, you can re-download it and go play Seattle and see the vision.
It's not deleted. It's still downloaded. Okay,
you can
I've seen it.
Maybe you need to see the vision again because you like, oh, they need to do it like this. They need to do it like this. They know how they're going to do it. I don't think they're going to make an open world game because I don't think that they have that. 1 second.
No, I didn't. You cut out, Jay. You cut out like for a second. What did you say?
I cut out because I had to mute my fucking alarm clock. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be doing a map like anybody else's type. I think that it could be a hybrid map of something that is just like it makes you think it's open world. It makes you think it may be section based, but it's no loading screen. But you go in here, but you go in there. I just think it's gonna be something different. It'll be the first of its kind if it's an open world map and it's multiplayer.
This is why we need him. This is why we need them to do a showcase.
This is why you need them to do it. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I don't need a showcase. I'm just like, I'm not so caught up on this and that. They've really showed us how good they can do when it comes to wide linear. We went from Uncharted 4 Madagascar all the way to all the way to The Last of Us Part 2 Seattle, which was a much bigger
I know, it's a wide linear area. Yeah, I know.
In between both of those, we had the Uncharted Lost Legacy, which that version of India where they were huge. So I know I could see the vision of where they're going and the progress. I know they can go bigger, and quite possibly we might describe that as open world. But when we talk about open world, and if you look at the games that have that title, they're way bigger. And it all depends on what type of game they're looking for. If they're looking for a game with that type of map, you have to have a lot of detail in that map. You have to have a lot of options and things. Yeah, it makes sense that it take this fucking long. So what? Uncharted Last of Us 2 came out 2019. So 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023. So this will be like the 5th year as far as game development.
Of course. 2019 to 2023.
Yeah, but you know what? Let me 2018, because I think 2018 is the year where they told us they were gonna split up the multiplayer. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, they so that was 2018, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Across 6 years, but definitely 5. So, with all the other shit they're doing, this game is still being developed, but they're still developing other games and pushing out other games. We should definitely have something this year. Tangible. Really, really tangible. But it's not going to be just a multiplayer. I think people should get rid of that notion that it's gonna be some sort of multiplayer. It's not. It's going to be something bigger. Because Naughty Dog ain't on that level. They were on that level back then, where they just had a multiplayer attached to the main story, but they're not on that level. Think about this. They did the same thing with the Uncharted 2. But look at what they did with Uncharted 3's multiplayer. And then look at what they did with Uncharted 4's multiplayer. Like, they build upon and those maps were fucking huge.
Yeah, Uncharted 4's maps were big. So, and they just got bigger each game.
Their vision is right there to let you know how big. This right here,
you're not showing anything on screen. You keep saying this right here, but you're not on screen.
You're too slow. Don't worry, it'll pop in. Hold on.
It's not going.
It's gonna pop in. I already did it like fucking 20 seconds ago. Let me let you catch up.
The shit said it's live. It shit said it's live. There's no like back what you call it.
Let me see.
YouTube is weird. YouTube is weird, bro.
It's this fucking setup. Ever since we did the pre-stream on using YouTube to like set the reminders and shit, I've noticed that there's a bigger lag for the viewer and what I'm doing, which kind of sucks. But I'm seeing it. You seeing it now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, cool. So let's just analyze this. Let's analyze this concept. So this concept, as far as the eye can see, over in the docks, over in what I see as a parking lot with somewhat of a shopping center or a mall, multiple neighborhoods, like the one that we see that's right below the chick with the rifle, but then the ones right there beside them, the ones are far over there, the apartment complex, the big cities in the distance. All of this was, kind of foretold in Seattle map, where you could see where you could see is almost where you could go. But if this game is only gonna be PS5,
I doubt it.
I know, but I'm just saying, if it's only PS5, they can do a lot. I would hope it would be only PS5. Maybe that's why they delayed it so many times, so they can only make it for PS5. Who knows?
I think what will happen is it will be on PS4, but the graphics will be highly downgraded, so it can actually do all what it wants to do on for the next gen.
I hope that you're wrong. I do.
I do too. I do too. 100%.
We've seen what they could do. However, we also have seen what they could do with last gen. We've seen what The Last of Us Part 2 looks like on last gen console. So, I mean, for Naughty Dog, for Guerrilla Games, for Insomniac, a lot is possible. But all I'm saying is, you look at this map, that's a huge ass fucking map. That just that portion of the screen is showing us. That's huge. It's bigger than anything I've ever seen from them. Because if as far as the eye can see, you can go to, that's a big map. It's not open world, but it's a big ass map. Maybe on the size of the Warzone maps for Call of Duty. I think that would be perfect. You just don't understand where you can hide and what you can do in those Warzone maps. Something along Fortnite, maybe cut a little bit in half, maybe not so wide. That would be okay too. California's a big state, you know. But if you're gonna, let me say, if you want an open world map, True Witty, which I don't think is smart for this game, that means you will be making a lot of noise. Hold on. That means you will be making a lot of noise. You will be making a lot of noise as you move through the map, because you would have to have some sort of transportation. You mean to tell me you want to walk through all of fucking California? No motorcycles, no bikes, you know, no motorcycles, no dirt bikes.
They had horses, remember?
They had horses on this? No, I'm just saying, if they have horses, that's cool, but I'm just saying, like, if it's just horse-based, I don't know. We'll see how that works. As far as the promotional concept, we just don't know how that would work. So I think right here, this would be cool. You know, you might not need the biggest map if you're just going to be traveling by foot most of the time. They don't seem like they have parachutes of any type. They have normal book bags, bow and arrows, sniper rifles, machetes, Molotov in that one guy's hand. It does look like it's been a long time. This is definitely around Last of Us Part 2. Been a long time after Civilization. But, fuck. Wayfinders, the fuck? I remember Wayfinders. I remember Wayfinders. They're showing a commercial.
Nigga, we just had the beta not too long ago.
They're showing a commercial. That muscular lady is thick as shit. Goodness. Call her thick lady. That's what they call her. I'm just
got a thick back.
Hey, don't take my fucking words. Play with friends. Sign up for beta. I think there's a new beta for Wayfinders. I saw. It's like my third.
That means we should have a code if we get in again.
Or maybe we can just use the same one to get back
in.
in.
I tried to sign in, but tried to sign up. It told us you already signed up. So.
Oh well, we just gotta wait till the new shit start. Okay. So didn't we get like another concept art with like a cruise ship that had washed ashore? Because I see a cruise ship in the distance over there on the dock. 2 of them, to be honest. Let me see what he's saying.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us. And you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Next year. So wait till next year to hear more about that one. Okay. Well, very exciting that this has evolved.
Oh, so that's this year. So
obviously, can't we see Naughty Dog's? Yeah. So we have a concept art that we want to show. Yeah. But what I can tell you, is that this game is big. Okay. It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar to some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us, and you're gonna.
Okay, so Trewitty, you're gonna get a W, but I'm gonna cut it in half and make it a V. So you get a V.
I want to give it a full W.
No, I'm not gonna give you a full W because I'm gonna cut it in half. I'm gonna give the other half to myself because I can fucking do that. So take it. So he said it's gonna be bigger than most of our other games and maybe even bigger. And it's gonna be a very unique way that we tell the story. So multiplayer story similar to Grand Theft Auto in the way that they tell the story through a multiplayer version of the game and a big ass fucking map, bigger than any of the other maps they've done. But that's why I said, you know, and I'm going to do it too. I'm going to do it. I might do a video this week, or we might have it featured this week where I go back and play The Last of Us Part 2 in Seattle, just so people can understand that, yeah, if Naughty Dog really does want to make something really big map, or maybe even open world, they can. However, we do have to give them time, because if it is not just a multiplayer add-on, and like he's saying, it's something fucking huge. They have all hands on deck from the Last of Us multiplayer crew all the way to the Uncharted multiplayer crew and somebody else. That's gonna be a fucking huge game. It's not just some ragtag multiplayer. It's bro. Well, I told you. I said this before. I've told other people this before. The Final Fantasy 16, the Spider-Man. That's not the only shit Xbox fans need to look out for this year. I don't think they're truly ready for what PlayStation has to show. I don't think anybody's ready.
Murder everything on no dollars.
Hey, fucking Lorenzo. Hey, cut that shit out. Hey, get this guy out of here.
Hey, this is PG, nigga. I'm tired.
That's what she said. God fucking damn it. This motherfucker. Hey, bro. Bro, this dude fucking crazy. I don't like that.
Hey, man.
I think it's cross-gen. They're working on both versions. Yeah.
That too.
I'm going to be honest, right? I'm going to be honest. If it's PS4 and PlayStation 5, I'm cool. If they're also developing it on PC, I will also be very upset, and I will also be there with True Whittier's, like, saying that is one of the major reasons why it probably took so fucking long. I don't know how the majority of the PC fans feel about PlayStation single-player games, and I don't know how they feel about their multiplayer games, because we've never been there with them before. And when it comes to the single-player games, they're very critical. Very, very critical. So we will have to see. I would hope that they don't fucking put it on PC day one, and maybe they just keep it on PS5 and PS4 at you know, worst case scenario.
You forget what Herman Holt said about their multiplayer games.
I didn't forget.
Yep, he said that would be PC and console.
I know. I didn't forget. I'm telling you what I want. I'm not telling you what they said or didn't say. Because again, what does Square Enix director say? If we would have developed this on any more platforms, we would still be developing the game.
Yep.
Were you not frustrated just a few minutes ago about how long it's taking?
Yep.
And that is because
they're making it.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I already know.
So
I don't know.
I'm telling you what I want, because what I want and what the director of Square over there that did Final Fantasy 16 would have got us the game quicker. We got the game quicker. Yeah, put it on PS4. Cool. PS4, PS5. That's cool. Put it on PC later. Maybe start putting games on PC when they beg for it. You already have it in development, and then you just drop it when they actually start begging on the internet and just put their money where their mouth is. But I don't think day and date is good. Yeah. Have it already developed for PC, but don't put it over there until they actually want it.
That's probably the best way to do it, because if you don't know if they have an audience for it, you won't know.
Man, so let's listen to it. I gotta listen to that shit again, bro. That shit wild, bro. What he said, bro. Fucking Lorenzo about to say some fucking joke again. Look.
They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog, and we felt the way to do it justice is to make it a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. Yeah. But what I can tell you is that this game is big. Okay. It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this game. It's got a brand new cast of characters. It takes place at another place, another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us, and you're going to see a lot more of this game come next year.
Yeah.
So I got a report that we can classify as a rumor, but we're still going to talk about it. So let's talk about it. The report / rumor is confirmed. This motherfucker is confirmed that a lot of things from PlayStation internal studios are at the point where they're ready to be shown. That made me smile this week, whether it's a report or a rumor. It made me smile because it's almost that time for the area where we would see a showcase. And we might actually finally get a showcase in the summer instead of waiting all the way till the September. So if that many people are ready to show stuff, whatever number of people it is, and then there's stuff that we still need release dates on and updates on, that would be a pretty big fucking showcase.
This would be really cool to have the art.
So
it'll be like having a bunch of
I mean, if their multiplayer shit is ready to show, and I want you to think about this, Truity, because my mind is working unlike anyone else's. Last of Us multiplayer, whatever this shit's gonna be called, it's definitely gonna have a subtitle, and that's gonna probably be awesome. It's not gonna be factions, and it's not gonna be Last of Us multiplayer. Because they're saying it's a standalone, so it's gonna have a nice subtitle. So this new Last of Us, what's the name, is gonna be way better than what? Now, how is that bad for who?
Here's the thing, right? If you're clearly not going to call it factions 2 because this is way bigger than factions. They're saying it's way bigger than the story games. It's way bigger than the multiple games. I mean, multiple projects they've had in Uncharted and on The Last of Us already. So since it's going to be bigger than all of that, and plus their story game, this is not just a multiplayer project anymore. This could be more like a co-op multiplayer, like / story driven.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be so honest. I've always wanted Naughty Dog to dive into story element co-op, because you've always had the NPC there with you.
Yep.
Always, from Uncharted, the first Uncharted, all the way to The Last of Us with Dina. And for them to be diving into a real co-op, story-driven co-op, I don't think the world's ready. The answer to the question, answer to the question is, Last of Us is officially going to surpass Halo when it comes to multiplayer.
God damn, Jay, you did not have to go there.
I had to do it. I had to do it, and I'll do it again. Think about that. Remember, Halo was the multiplayer game on their console to beat. And also Gears. It's going to be bigger than Gears.
You kicking a dog when it's had its legs cut off, man. Well, that's not right, bro. That's
not right.
I
fucking care. Yeah, Uncharted co-op was fucking awesome, bro. All of them was good. My brother used to play, me and my brother used to play the co-op on part 2 all the time, getting away from the fucking tank. Part 3 had good co-op. when they finally added co-op to part 4, it was really, really fucking different. It was really good. Bro. Hey, Briarios, that's what. Yeah. Uncharted co-op was really good. They did really good, man. I always wanted to get on co-op with people.
When was it multiplayer? I've always played it single player. Are you talking about the multiplayer version of Uncharted?
Talking about the multiplayer version of Uncharted. What are you talking about?
Of course. Well, of course.
Yeah, they've had competitive multiplayer and they've had co-op from I think part 2 to part 4. So I believe that they're gonna have a story-driven multiplayer game, but you are gonna have different modes. And if you do it like that, it is not your traditional games as a service. And
I think this might be the Last of Us 3 that people actually want, because
again, it's a Last of Us that everybody wants, but I wouldn't call it Last of Us 3.
But I think Ellie's story's done though. What the hell can they do more with Ellie?
You never know.
Ellie's dad's dead.
You never know. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna try to take you away from this L. You trying to grab onto the L. You never know. That's all I'm gonna say. I do not think this is Last of Us 3, and you never know what they can do or what they can tell. You just never know. Just be patient. Don't go that route, True Witty. Stay away from the L's. You never know, bro. You never know what you could. Bro, they made fucking games stories last longer than they should. Fucking prime example, Halo. The developers said themselves they could wrap the whole story up.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Master Chief ain't that master if he still find them aliens at this point, bro. Like, that nigga still can't win, bro. Like, I'll be honest. That dude can't win for nothing because he still find them to this point, bro. That nigga ain't a master.
I know, right? I know. Briario said that Naughty Dog working on 4 games. And Coalition can't even make one till 2025.
Y'all keep kicking a dog when it's down, bro. That's not right. That's not right, bro.
Fuck Xbox. Nobody cares about these guys.
Y'all keep kicking a dog when it's down. Y'all so cruel,
Xbox is
no motherfucking sympathy for them.
No sympathy, bro. After the bullshit I've experienced with them in the 360 era and in 2020, they can go fucking kick rocks. Lots of them.
Fan base did this to them.
Kick the fucking wall with no fucking shoes on. Kick the wall. Yeah. Fuck your toes up. I don't care. Xbox gets no sympathy.
To give people the cure. Yeah, that's true.
Let me just say this to you, Truity, and everybody in the chat. We have to think about it. Last of Us is bigger. Maybe this was their plan all the time. Wait until the show comes out. If it does good, once it's in all the other countries, you get a marketing for the IP that could never be done with just a normal fucking television advertisement or advertising the video game. Now you're advertising the IP as a TV show that everybody watches on a streaming services that most people have around the world. Like I was telling True Witty yesterday, that they said 32 million people have watched the Last of Us series in the new countries that they have released the series in. And this was just this week. Damn. So I believe that this game is going to be bigger.
Jay, you know what's messed up, bro? Everything. The Last of Us is on Xbox, bro.
Oh, yeah, they're going to be watching it too.
No, so, it's on. I can finally get.
Oh, fuck you
on Xbox.
Get this guy out of here. Kick him out. Yeah, and kick out.
Greatness has hit that platform.
And kick out his Xbox too. Yeah, he doesn't need that shit. I'm just saying, bro. At this point in time, I've always said it. I've been saying it for a while. Last of Us is gonna be that game that you're not looking forward to this year because a lot of people have forgotten. We're talking about Final Fantasy 16. We're talking about Street Fighter 6. We're talking about Diablo. We're talking about the new Zelda game. We're talking about Activision Blizzard deal. Sony got shit in the works that we have forgotten about. And when they ready to show this shit this year for their showcase, minds will be blown.
I think if The Last of Us actually has a part 3, I think Ellie would just, it will be like Ellie will be in a defeated state, because she lost everything, and she'll be just basically it'll be a point where she's offering herself up.
You
for
know
the
what I
cure.
always wanted though, Truity, and I've always been saying, why is it always about Ellie and Joel? There are so many other people surviving. Switch the story. I'm actually very happy that they're switching the story to these two people. I'm excited.
We don't know who they are. We don't know who they are.
And I guess what? I don't even think they're the main characters. I think they're default characters that you will be able to you actually be able to customize and change voice patterns and everything, just like Hogwarts. That revolutionary voice changer that they had in Hogwarts and some other wrestling games and stuff. Bro, think about how awesome the storytelling would be. Yeah. So, bro, I just think, I don't think we ready for it. I'm ready for it, but I don't think a lot of people ready for it, bro. PlayStation about to Xbox think they about to do shit on June 11th. I don't think what they about to do it's not even gonna scratch what PlayStation about to do.
I'm gonna start clearing some space on my PS5.
Yeah, you might as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that shit too, because we got a lot of fucking games coming out this year. Spider-Man 2, god fucking damn, man. I think if they show this shit between this month and July, that a beta will be out by the end of the year, and then the game finally comes out at the beginning of next year. Unless they put this game out, and this will be strategic, in the area where Call of Duty would normally come out, if Truity is right about them not launching a new Call of Duty. But I think that they're going to bring some ragtag new Call of Duty up, and people are going to buy that shit. So if they don't have a new Call of Duty this holiday, I would like PlayStation to put this Last of Us in the holiday season spot.
That would be far. That would actually be far, because or they can actually do it around the Halloween time.
Yeah, that's what I said. The holiday spot, October.
No, Halloween.
I said it. Halloween is the end of fucking October. It's a day right after that day is November. It's October. Let me go check and see when October 31st is. Let me see where my neck is located.
Your neck's not bleeding yet. It's okay.
Goodness. October.
What do you think, Games? Oh, it's warming up now. I'm liking it.
Yeah, I don't want it to get too warm. What's the name of this shit? Mm, 31st is a Tuesday. It could work.
Yeah, they release games on a Tuesday. Anytime.
Yeah, they do Tuesdays and Friday. It could work. Or it could be November 3rd. When is the Outbreak Day? When is Outbreak Day? September 26th. September 26th is a Tuesday.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
So we have a pattern for Tuesday being Outbreak Day, and then the 31st of October also being.
Hold on. When did the Last of Us Part 1 release last year?
I think it was like a weird time. It was Last of Us Part 1 release date September 2nd, 2022. So if we look at September 2nd, 2022, they won't be able to do it because it falls on a Saturday. And if you do it on the 4th, that's Labor Day, or you can do it on the 5th, but I think it would probably be best to finally put the game out on Outbreak Day, which would be a Tuesday on the 26th, or you could put it out on Halloween, which is the 31st, and which is also a Tuesday. So, as far as these patterns,
that's messed up worldwide. That's messed up, bro. can't believe you just said that.
Well, why I said I'm gonna be a bot for Halloween, so prepare yourself. I bet you are, motherfucker. You're a bot every fucking day. You fucking bot. Let's do some bot. Oh, so I got good news today, bro.
Hey, man,
I want to play
feeling.
some games. Don't get me wrong. I really want to play some games. But after I talked to my sister about this interview, you know, I'm study that shit that I need to study. And then I got the new Dungeons and Dragons movie. And then that Ghosted movie by Chris Evans. But I think I'm gonna watch the Dungeons and Dragons movie tonight. So I'm set. I got some food and shit, some good food. So I'm good, man. Yeah.
That's what's up.
And then maybe tomorrow, if I don't got anything else to do, then I'll just get. I heard Guardians of the Galaxy is actually good. I'm happy because if James Gunn wasn't attached to that shit probably would have been dog shit. So I'm hearing good things from the people that went to go see it. Very emotional. That's what I'm hearing.
Probably would have flopped harder than Xbox.
Nothing's flopping that hard. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing, bro. I just want to see what else they said. Look, The Last of Us right here. This little part right here was cool, right? I mean, it was cool when he was on stage. He showed us. He talked about the multiplayer. I think he dived into the TV show or something.
It's
Or
pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, and we're looking at back of Naughty Dog, and I can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good, the quality's so high.
oh, and they're talking about the TV show, and then I think after they talk about the TV show, after they talk about the TV show, what else they show? Then they show The Last of Us Part 1. Yeah, then they showed us The Last of Us Part 1 remake. Which, again, like I said, it made sense. You drop the show, you drop the movie. So that's why I'm saying, if Sony is doing the Twisted Metal shit, they gotta be doing some Twisted Metal game or remastering the game or remaking the game. You ain't gonna put out Twisted Metal show and not push your fucking games, man. Or do something related to a game. Twisted Metal is actually pretty fucking big. I mean, a lot of people remembers Twisted Metal as their favorite or first game.
I honestly think they really messed up when it came to that freaking game.
What?
The other car game.
Destruction All Stars?
Yeah.
They rushed them. And that's what they did with Drive Club, which is the same team that split up and made a new studio. They did the same fucking shit over and over. They rushed them when they was Evolution, and they rushed them when they were Lucid. You gotta give them time. I don't care if they smaller or bigger. You gotta give them time to make what they try and make, and you gotta give them the support. There was not a single PlayStation character that had a crossover or mention in that game, and that's your IP. And there was no fucking Easter eggs. There was no content. There was no crossovers. You put all those crossovers on fucking on Fortnite, but you don't do none of that shit over here, man. I'm just looking.
Not even on your own game, I know.
Yeah, then all of the. Oh yeah, that was the end. But then they had shit after that. They had all this super duper indie shit after that. So yeah, The Last of Us shit was at the end. Now, if we follow that pattern, you think they gonna be on? You gotta do Spider-Man? Because remember, we only saw basically a teaser, so they got a lot to show. I don't know if they gonna be going to the Summer Games show when they could be getting all of that viewership if they just show Spider-Man themselves first.
As I said, I believe what they'll do is show Final Fantasy at the Summer Game show. They're gonna do their own show with their own IP.
I only disagree because we saw so much of Final Fantasy 16, bro. Like, if they go over there, right? Think of it this way: if they go over there with 1 minute trailer and they're like, okay, new gameplay, and at the end of the 1 minute trailer, they're like, demo is available now,
and then demos available now. That's what I think is gonna happen.
Well, to just do that. But other than the minute, they don't need much. I mean, it's so much Final Fantasy 16 gameplay out there, bro. Like, if you're not convinced now, you got 85%.
You're never going to be convinced.
Yeah, you're never going to be convinced. Speaking of being convinced, let's go take a look at True Woody's best friend. Dirt
Who
Griggity.
might that be?
Well, you got a lot of them.
Oh Lord.
Dirt Griggity.
Oh Lord.
Dirt Griggity says True Woody attacked for great games won't make people. That's what he said. He said
God
Phil Spencer.
damn, Griggity.
Phil Spencer attacked for saying great games.
Is Dirt Griggity even American? Because that was some bad English.
I know, that's what he said. No, he said Phil Spencer attacked for saying great games won't make people buy Xbox. I mean, he's right though at this point, because they're at the end of their lifespan. It's a lot of damage to their reputation that has been done. And I agree, a great game truly will not make you buy an Xbox if what we've just studied, True Woody, the other side has greater games.
Bro, it's not.
No. Don't say it's not just that. It is just that. They about to bring out Starfield. That's their greatest game this year. But Sony about to show off, whether they all come out this year or not, they're about to show off greater games. I agree with Phil Spencer. Their greatest is not better than our greatest, and ain't nobody over here moving the Xbox for their greatest.
Yes, but Jay, you gotta also take into consideration if they made great games, they would still be relevant.
It's too late for that. It's no woulda, shoulda. I know, I understand, but it's too late for that. Right now,
you could always improve your image, but I don't think they care to improve their image.
Cool. Let me ask you a question. Let's say right now, today, you start, right? Let's say you never worked out a day in your life, and this is the day you start. When are you expecting to get results?
About a year.
Game development, how long the cycles take?
Jay. Okay, hold on, Jay. Think of it like this, right? I just started working out with with that scale sheet you told me to get, right?
Yeah.
That, remember that scale? Yeah. I only started working out a month ago. I lost over almost 10 pounds within that month already.
That's good. But with them, right? Let's say if they start right now, let's say we're getting shitted on. This interview went bad. Redfall did bad. Like, the games that they got in the chamber may be on the level of something like a Redfall, or they may be like Hi-Fi Rush, very small. That means that they would have to make a whole new types of games.
I don't believe Phil Spencer though. I still don't believe Phil Spencer though, because remember he said that they worked with with like Starfield more than they did with Redfall. I don't believe that. You want to know why? Because the same leaker who said that both of them are in bad states, he was completely right when it came to Redfall. He was completely right when it came to Redfall, and Phil Spencer never came out and said that Redfall was in a bad state. I mean, he literally said they're good.
Remember that screenshot that leaked out last year?
Yes.
Yeah, and Xbox fans kept saying, "No, that's not what it's gonna look like."
Got a point, Trudy. And yeah, y'all, that screenshot of Redfall.
Yep. Man. Remember how bad it was? Look worse than True Woody's hairline.
Bro, imagine if the game came out in 2022 like it was initially. My God.
Bro, my goodness. You know what? They were screaming. They were talking about they fear it being like cyberpunk. Nigga, I thought right now Redfall is cyberpunk.
I think Redfall is probably a little worse than cyberpunk.
Oh, that's
it is because no, it is because even so, Redfall. I mean, not about Redfall. Cyberpunk actually came out and it was decent on PC. Redfall isn't even playable on PC. You can I've seen some people try to play that and it wouldn't even load. Like it wouldn't even load up.
Nobody wants to play that game. What?
Oh. Nigga, if they bought the game, they clearly wanted to play. They just could not play.
The Steam charts, I saw that the Steam charts of Redfall was like the first day 6,000 people was playing it. The next day it dropped down to 2,000.
How many people playing it right now? True Woody's still playing it, I heard.
I don't know.
True Woody's still playing it.
He definitely still playing it. I know he's still playing it. I just saw him. I wanted to read this off.
They can't drop Redfall, Lorenzo, because they need as many games as possible. That's why.
Yeah, that does kind of suck. They need as many games as possible, and no matter how bad it is,
they need to bring it out.
You know what's funny though? Didn't Sony take like didn't Sony take Cyberpunk off of the PlayStation Store and that PlayStation Home game that I was playing, Nexium? Yeah.
The funny thing is, they took it off, but they could not ignore PlayStation, so they got to fix it.
Yeah, they were like, nah, we don't want to lose that PlayStation gamer money. We gotta fix this shit. But with Xbox releasing bad games on their own fucking store, like their rules. No, I'm just saying the rules don't apply to themselves. They're not gonna. They're not gonna take it off. You see what I'm saying? They're not gonna take it off the store. Because it's their store and it's their game. So no matter how bad it is, you guys are stuck with it.
Bro, someone said on the Xbox. I was looking at the reviews on Xbox. Because Xbox actually has reviews on their games, right? On the Xbox store. I was looking at the reviews. Someone said they bought the game and it would not play. He wants his money back. He said he even tried it even tried the Game Pass version and it wouldn't work. He wants his money back and he wants answers from Xbox.
I'm gonna say one thing to that guy: you don't deserve your money back. You paid $70 for a game that everybody in the world said was dog shit, and you still went out there and paid $70. You don't deserve shit back. You deserve a T-shirt with an L on it that I do sell for $15 fucking. Now go on buy that fucking shirt.
Yo, Jay plugging his shirt at the same time.
Go buy that fucking. Oh no, sorry, the shirt's $20. The fucking get the cup. The cup's $15 fucking. Get the cup. Pour some fucking nasty ass coffee and drink that shit every morning. Cause you deserve a fucking L. You paid what? Come on, bro. There's no way you. How the fuck you get tricked into buying that fucking dog shit for $70? Bro, I'm.
Hey man, no, hold on. Bethesda when it came to launch, Bethesda made those trailers look freaking fire, bro. Hey, they made that shit look.
Only a fucking idiot will be tricked into spending $70 for what they saw. No fucking way. No fucking way a person with a brain would be tricked that bad. No way. No damn way. Come on, True Witty. Come on, True Witty.
I can screenshot that and show you.
No, I'm not saying people ain't that stupid. I know people are that stupid. I'm just saying. He just wanted to be a crazy ass fanboy. So he got the game. But there's no way he didn't know it wasn't that damn good.
Bruh.
Goodness, man. There's no way you looked at that and said, bro, that game fire, bro. Nah, bro. Nah. That's why I tell people, look at gameplay. Don't look at them trailers developers post. Don't do it.
They gave you a switcheroo.
you get those glamour. I wanted to read something off from an Xbox fan by the name of True Witty. He said, funny that Xbox is the only one to actually release a hit game this year, Hi-Fi Rush. But recently, yeah, I get it.
Oh, jeez. Yeah,
so he's basically saying, out of Nintendo and PlayStation, you know that post that I made last night, the one about the two women looking at Xbox and Xbox and not moving because they're not having fun this year. You should go take a look at it. I put it. It's fucking.
I got to market stuff to True Witty. I'll make a fool.
Oh, God damn it.
Lorenzo.
God damn, bro. But long story short, the dude basically trying to say my post is not relevant because he's trying to say that they're having more fun than us because they release more games than us, exclusive games than PlayStation and Nintendo. The fact is, not every game sells day one. Not every game sells day 2, week 1, first month, even the first year. There are tons of games that tons of people haven't played yet. So the fact of the matter is,
even so, Jay, for you to have fun, you have to have quality.
Let me finish. The fact of the matter is, you have 2 systems with legendary records of supplying you with fucking great games through multiple years. They don't take breaks off. They don't have fucking L's for a whole fucking year when it comes to releases. And again, this is what he was talking. This is what Phil Spencer was talking about. If we bring out, just because we make great games doesn't mean people go switch over. Hi-Fi Rush was what they really been bragging about. even Phil Spencer, even Aaron Greenberg. Was it? How many PlayStation fans said, I'm going to buy an Xbox so I can play Hi-Fi Rush because it's hyped up? Because it's getting an 80 on Metacritic. How many people actually switched over because of Hi-Fi Rush?
Me. I think that shit was fire.
Besides Truity. Anybody else? Anybody that does not currently have an Xbox tattoo on their body? Anybody?
Oh yeah, I had got one of those. Like
that's horrible.
About 85 days ago.
That's horrible. Both of y'all don't answer the question. Both of y'all don't deserve to answer. No more fucking questions. The fact remains is Hi-Fi Rush was a solid game. What did I end up doing, Truity?
I got on Steam and played it.
Exactly. You don't actually need an Xbox game for any of the games that's coming out on Xbox. So he told the truth. But going back to what Truity said earlier in the stream, it's his fault for putting everything on PC. It made all of your future consoles irrelevant.
Yep. Hey, you know what though? People have been saying that, oh, Frostbite posted.
Frostbite posted what in a red alert? Did he post something in a red alert?
I just saw something pop up saying Frostbite.
Hold on. Let me go take a look. I got YouTube and Twitch. Okay, nothing in there. Free chat.
It's posted up.
I don't see. Maybe something in the receipts.
Oh no, he just posted his trophies. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I just thought pop up immediately. What the fuck did he plan?
Okay, nothing. Cool. I see Frantic Animator posting.
He Bramble. He got on Bramble. What the fuck is Bramble?
It's a Hansel and Gretel dark video game. Damn, bro. That Raven lock on PC look fucking water, bro. That shit look good. That shit look really good. Ain't a single soul even playing that on Xbox. That shit funny, bro.
Hey, I seen Sumo had a blast. I seen Sumo had a blast with it.
Yeah, Sumo had a blast with it. I think he recently beat the game too. That's the thing, bro. Like people that actually. 1 second.
Somebody else was playing it too. I forgot how I saw it played on Twitter. Raven Lock. There's a lot of games coming out with the fucking word Raven in it. Y'all notice that? It's 3 of them. Raven Lock, Raven Watch, Raven Bound. What the hell going on?
They're trying to get that Teen Titans thing going. They're trying to get that Teen Titans money.
Need to get that Teen Titans. Oh yeah, because like Teen Titans. I had to think about that for a second.
No. Raven is a bad omen. So you gotta think of what these games represent. Actually, I think you're mistaken, buddy.
True Witty is mistaken. I don't care. What?
I'm gonna drop kick you, Jay. So
I just came back, but I know that you're already mistaken.
People did help with Callisto Protocol, but it was their
they only let them use the fucking They only let them use the mocap studio.
It was their studio. It was their mocap studio guys that helped them. Bro.
Yeah, that's why, bro. What Truity? I told people I learned my lesson. Callisto is gonna be the last game that I pick up. That like if a developer says like we use the studios, but they didn't got no other help, and it's not exclusive, it's getting skipped. Silent Hill, it's a PlayStation timed exclusive, but Konami picked out the developer that they wanted to do the. Nah, it's getting skipped because I just don't trust it. I just don't trust it, man. Look at him posting all this fucking dog shit. True Woody's fucking boy.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up, though. I can't believe this nigga said that.
Look at True Woody's boy over here. Dirt Griggy.
Hey, yo, this nigga in the chat, Jay, said PS5 is Teen Titans and an Xbox Series X is Teen Titans Go.
He's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong. Your boy, why your boy Dirt Griggity still trying to enjoy Redfall looking like an ashy ass Nintendo 64 title? Like, come on, bro.
No, Jay, what? Jay, hold on, Jay. Why you being so disrespectful in Nintendo 64, bro?
Dirt Griggity.
Why are you being so disrespectful in Nintendo 64, bro? That game, that system had quality,
There ain't
bro.
no way. It's no way in fucking hell this dude even can sit up here and pretend that he having fun with this dog shit ass game.
He actually showed himself playing the game.
No, he's
God
showing
damn.
gameplay, but I don't know if it's his. Talking about a great interview. I'm gonna tell you right now, that was not a great interview. That was not the best that Phil Spencer has looked. That interview made him look worse. I'm glad that he was honest.
That interview made people think whether or not this system is actually going to have a new life, bro. Like,
I'm glad he was honest, but I just don't think that was. No.
Is that what Dirt's saying?
Yeah, he said it was a great interview.
Bro.
Wait up. Why he put his review in the place of a fucking podcast? Xbox blocked. Activision Blizzard deal pushed to 2024. Oh, okay. I already know about that one. Bro. Contraband. Perfect Dark. 12 days ago. Bro, like, all Clint Eastwood does is just, like, he just dog whistle shit, bro. Like, I'm at this point in time, bro, they better have the biggest fucking June showcase, because I guarantee you, by the middle of this fucking month, Xbox fans about to just say, oh, wait until the showcase. Oh, man, the showcase. Bro, I hope they don't fucking do that. I hope they don't hype themselves up to be let down. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. It's not worth it. Damn, bro.
What if you do it, but you don't do it?
I do want to go see if anybody even playing Redfall anymore on Twitch after almost a whole week of it being out with the content creators from Germany.
Bro, there was this dude, I watched his gameplay yesterday, bro. I mean, not his gameplay, his review yesterday. This dude says it's not even worth a Game Pass play, bro. 2,000
people are viewing it. It has 8.6 thousand followers and only 2,000 people are viewing that shit. That shit dropped lower than your hairline. It's really, really bad. Really fucking bad. I love it, bro. I love it.
Hey, even the Bethesda fans are trashing it. That's how bad it is.
Let me go see if Horizon Forbidden West got more than 2,000 viewers. That would be fucking funny.
Oh god, MJ. Why are you so?
Oh fuck, it does. They got 5,000 viewers.
Oh,
what the fuck is going on? What is going on, Truity? Oh,
a DLC got more views. A DLC got more views than the full game.
Yeah.
Damn.
What's that other game? What's another game that came out? Oh, I don't think it got 2,000. I don't know, man. I know that it's not a lot of people that like this game, but I'm gonna go search it up anyway. Let me see. Oh my god, it does have more viewers. Dead Island 2 has more viewers than Redfall.
Damn.
Wow, by 1,000 viewers. And it has a shitload of followers.
Hold on.
What's up?
Dead Island doesn't do a lot of guns much. They try Back for Blood and see
what
Back
the
for
hell
Blood.
Is that?
Back for Blood.
I know ain't nobody playing that dog shit ass game, bro.
Try it. Hey,
No
jeez,
one's playing that dog shit game.
Try it.
Okay. Now I'm confused because
If it has less viewers than fucking Redfall, you getting an L.
Or to have more viewers.
If it has more, then you get a W. It has 199 viewers. Less than Redfall. This game was a fucking disaster. It was a wannabe fucking succession to Left 4 Dead, and it just didn't work. Now, we'll just search Left 4 Dead.
totally feel pranked,
Stop,
right?
damn.
You feel the pranking through your bones.
What the fuck are you listening to in my ear?
Move on. Okay. We'll do this wall. This wall is so much easier.
Hello?
We can cover his box.
That's Games for Eternity. I don't know.
Is that Games for Eternity or is that the Cat Lover 95?
Nah, it must be Sam.
Sam, what
Sam
kind of
Sam
e-girl are
here?
you listening to? Are you listening to Cat Lover 95th? The e-girl?
Wait, let me...
Yeah, Left 4 Dead doesn't have a lot of viewers either. But the game's been out forever and it has 900 viewers. It's more than Back 4 Blood. I'll tell you that. And that's Left 4 Dead 2.
will be so much faster.
Damn, bro.
Is he gonna be sufficiently
Oh, Cooper Clips, bro. That's cold.
What'd he say? Xbox is depending on N64 games. Let that sink in. Wow, that's fucking sad. Again, the world's most powerful console reduced to the world's most powerful indie machine. I mean, if we're being real,
you know what though, that's kind of correct because they are trying they have what you call it on that game.
Seattle Chef said this stream has more viewers than fucking Redfall. God damn it. Y'all motherfuckers are crazy. Back 4 Blood had a scam marketing campaign.
Y'all people cold.
There were only a handful of original Left 4 Dead team members. Yeah, that shit wild, bro.
Cold, bro.
We're not cold. We're warm. That's what we are. We are not cold. We're warm. Man, one of these days, maybe James Harden cuts off that beard. That shit looks like it needs to be cut off like Game Pass. That shit definitely needs to be cut off. God. Cut Game Pass off. So, I know we didn't get through all our fucking topics.
Redfall Metacritic dropped again?
Oh, who said
that? It tanked to 58?
Oh, I need that shit to be at 48.
No, but I thought all the reviews were already out.
Redfall Metacritic. Nah, Trewitty, they can post a review anytime they want. That's how it works. Thank you for that. I'm gonna take that beautiful screenshot real quick.
Right on the box. Did we say?
Sam, if you don't cut that e-girl out of my ear, I'm gonna cut that cat inside of a year.
Hey Jay, you wanna know something, Jay?
I don't know.
You wanna know something, Jay? Redfall has less Metacritic score than Forspoken.
Don't fucking say it. I knew you were gonna say that shit.
You
know what? It doesn't fucking matter. I'm still gonna skip Forspoken, and Forspoken's gonna skip itself. How about that? The Sunni guy, the Sunni legend guy that makes those beautiful combat clips. Yeah. He posted a clip 4 hours ago of Final Fantasy VII Remake with Tifa, and I think he did it on PC because he had her in the all black outfit from Advent Children.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
still a badass game, bro. Final Fantasy 16. I mean, 7 Remake is still a badass game. That is a badass game.
Yes.
Goodness, bro. And Crisis Core combat just as great as I remember, and they amplified it with those particle effects.
You know what I'm saying?
So what's going on with the Zelda shit? Anybody hype for that? Anybody going to buy a Switch for that? Because I would.
Is it the same? Is it a different video at least? It is a good song. love this thing. Look how it sits, Chad.
Goodness.
It's so cute. I love the way he sits.
Okay, I need to ask Sam what he listening to. Because Sam listening to some stuff, and I need to know what's going down on the going downs. Deliver us from Mars. Bro, shit about to get wild, bro. Like, it's just a lot of games that PlayStation really about to show, and it's just, I hope that the Xbox event, right? I hope it's really, really good for them. But it has to be better than good.
Bro, thing is though, how much more games can they show? Because most of the shit that they show is gonna have to be like shit they've already showed, most of it. Because they showed a shit ton of games already at the beginning of the gen. So, you know what I'm saying? Those games ain't even came out, or we haven't seen updates on the actual gameplay and shit. So,
yeah, no.
Ain't too much they can show, bro. But regardless, if they show all the games they show with some gameplay,
damn, that's a hard review.
Show.
Insiders claim Metal Gear Solid 3 remake to have PlayStation exclusivity. I would love that. I'm gonna be honest. I would love. Wait, what the fuck? God, I'm fucking done, bro. The PlayStation fans on Twitter are fucking wild, bro. I'm fucking done, bro. I'm fucking done.
PlayStation fans be trolling so good, bro. I'm just saying. Just in general, like, niggas be trolling well.
Oh shit.
Nah, what happened though, bro? You said something.
I said, no, I was looking at this fucking picture, this video of this girl that was horseback riding backwards, and then she flipped over, and basically her face is underneath the horse's fucking asshole.
Oh no!
Yeah, I know.
And
the dude said, from Crackdown 3 to Redfall, Xbox needs to get their house in order. Sickness.
Hey, bro.
Oh god! Fucking do this shit.
Tag me in that bullshit, bro. Or send it, screenshot it or something, because I want to see, bro.
Good night, Ice Queen. Bro, that's the most wildest shit. Bro, I've seen some wild shit, bro. I've seen some really wild shit in the console war. That shit's wild, bro. Oh my goodness, that's wild. I'm tagging you in that in the DMs, bro. That is wild, bro.
He has
wow, that is wild.
That Sony landed a deal with Konami for Metal Gear Solid.
I mean, if Konami was smart, they would team up with PlayStation a lot. That's all I'm saying.
They're getting this news from Jess Corden. I don't trust that nigga. I don't trust that dude, bro.
They get it from who?
Jess Corden.
I know, and then they got it from the Scrap No guy, the other one that's always on the Xbox podcast.
Dude, bro, I don't believe anything he says.
I know, right? That's why, bro. Have we not talked about this before? Have we not talked about not listening to Xbox people about what's going on with PlayStation? I know people can't wait, but y'all probably should wait.
Why didn't she just let go of the fucking horse, bro?
Bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Bro, I feel so bad for her.
But that is definitely Xbox in a nutshell.
Yeah.
I think Kid Smooth is her, bro. He really is her.
They eating horse shit from the source.
Bro, Kid Smooth is weird.
Bootleg Jazz breaking Sony news. Yeah, basically. I don't understand why he's doing it, but he's doing it. And I need PlayStation fans not to listen to that shit, bro.
Bro, Kid Smooth is her, bro. Really hurt. The Kids Move says they should just buy Konami if they're doing all this.
Oh my
Oh,
God! Look at
hold
him.
on. He's not done. If they're doing all this strange thing is PlayStation is beating the brakes off.
Lovely.
Oh, Sony PlayStation is beating the brakes off of Xbox. Why are these deals even necessary? They will sell better on PlayStation anyway. God damn, Kids Move. Hey, yo, Phil hurt these dudes bad, bro.
I told you. Wait until he retires. They really gonna be hurt when he leaves.
I fucking loved it. Oh, just saying.
Phil, why you gonna do this to your homies, bro?
Don't cancel me, please.
Phil, why you doing this to your homies, bro? Phil came down with the hammer with his homies, bro. Like, why you gonna do this to your boys, boy?
I don't feel bad for none of these capping ass weirdo Xbox.
All I'm gonna say, man, Kid Smooth was already on the edge.
Kid Smooth.
Hey, Kid Smooth was fighting hard too. Sometimes you fight hard, sometimes he be trying to wail on Microsoft. Sometimes you fight hard, like yo,
bro. Kid Smooth hurt. Nah, Kid Smooth just hurt at this point, bro. He's losing his grip. He's losing his grip, bro.
Like,
I don't know why, but he's losing his grip.
Well, we got a super chat from Viper Reaps. Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. Yo, did you hear the audio coming from that Twitter post from the horse Laugh Out Loud Classic? No, I didn't have the audio on. The visual was funny enough. I'm gonna listen to it with the audio later, bro. Goodness. Somebody called you Snoo Witty. That's what they call you in the chat.
Oh yeah, he got that girl from Wayfinder. I saw Prayer Man looking at her. Whoa.
Oh man.
I had to suspend somebody. Somebody posted some weird shit in the 13 or older section in our Discord. And I had to
what?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I suspended them for 7 days or 3 days, something like that.
What did he post?
Trust me, you don't want to. Don't worry about it. He's gone.
Wait, where was his post at though? On Twitter?
I said it was in the 18 or older section in our Discord.
Oh.
Wait, so what if he posted 18 old stuff in the Discord? Why are you taking them off?
Bro, it was what he posted, bro. That's why.
What could you post?
Nigga, he posted a fucking somebody wet the fucking bed, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Big ass piss spot in the fucking bed. I ain't no fucking 18 or older. And I don't. The funny thing is, I didn't even recognize the dude that I didn't let him in. So I guess he fucking wandered in here. So I was like, nope, you gone.
Fucking weirdo.
I know everybody I let in. But like I said, you can get the membership to stay in the Discord, but you still, depending on which membership you got, you're not going to be able to do much. You ain't going to be able to like fuck up the Discord or any of that shit or fuck with the rules.
The rules are the rules.
Yeah, you know it's only a kid that wets the bed, so he's basically supposed to.
I'm like, bro, man, what the fuck? Well, that shit wild,
we
bro.
Ain't having,
the rules.
Yeah, we ain't having none of that.
Oh. That's what I had just did about 10, 15 minutes ago. Got his dumb ass out of there. I don't know, man. With this rumor shit, with this Metal Gear shit, I could really care less because we have a lot of big stuff. It really all depends on who's making a remake. If they have somebody else that I don't fuck with doing a remake, that's disrespectful to Kojima, and I'm not gonna allow it. So we'll see. If Kojima says, "Hey, I'm back and I'm helping them with the remake," then bro, that's gonna be fire as an announcement and as a game. But if Kojima's not attached to it, that's a no-go. You know what I'm saying? It'll just be a cash grab. Konami's trying to get back in it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna give a thumbs up to everything that comes from Konami. You know? They're very desperate. And they coming back to gaming after so many years of not being with gaming to try to make money to stay afloat.
Yo, Jay posted on the Kid Smooth post about what he was saying just as earlier. He's like, preach, Kid Smooth, preach. God damn, bro. Hey, they done messed up though. I'm sorry, bro. Kid Smooth, bro. Like,
it's over
geez.
for these guys. Like these Xbox dudes, they gotta understand it is completely over. Like I want it not to be over, but like I said, the middle of the month, I guarantee you'll see these guys on Twitter, on YouTube, hyping up the Xbox event.
Supernova 2, goddamn, why y'all letting into this too, bro?
Nobody cares, bro. No, they're not getting no sympathy. I don't know why they should. They definitely should not get any sympathy, man.
That man morning peace, bro. That man morning could say
Nah, don't worry, man. I believe that as a human, you should learn and maybe be critical of the new Xbox showcase. But if we get this Xbox showcase and they getting hyped up like they always do, you already know they don't deserve this sympathy from you, True Woody. They keep setting themselves up to get let down.
Bro, for real. Like, y'all did this yourself, to be honest.
I'm being dead ass serious, bro. Y'all, they setting themselves up to be let down.
Spartan too? Come on, Spartan.
Nobody. Hey, bro, you gotta remember, man. Kid Smooth said some really wild shit, so he getting everything that's coming to him, man. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He said some really, really wild shit, bro. He said some wild shit. I can attest to that, bro. And he capped for some wild shit. Remember he was capping for the gunk?
Oh yeah.
He thought the gump was better than everything. Man, I'm just like, bro, I'm done with these guys. They're not deserving any ounce of sympathy for me for anything that they have to deal with. Again, I want them to show off their best and then Spider-Man gets shown off and then it's over. Like, bro, I want PlayStation to destroy them in the worst way during their showcase.
True Witty. The only ounce of sympathy I would have toward Xbox for Starfield, including Starfield, especially Starfield, is because I don't want the game to suck. Because I want you to play Starfield and enjoy it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. It's like you.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm just like, bruh. I don't want you really to have to go through that game to be ass and hear
Listen, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with Phil Spencer at the helm, bro. I think it's gonna fail.
True Woody. I don't care.
I
don't care if you collect W's.
I'm like, why are you telling me this, bro? I know you don't.
I know, but I just want you to know. I don't care if you collect W's or you collect L's. I don't care.
You sent me that post. I'm like, bro, why are you showing me this? No,
I'm just saying. Like, what I was saying in the post was, it wasn't saying anything to shit on the game. I was just saying, the thing is, when they had that walkthrough, remember that walkthrough? They walked through the studio. They were behind people's shoulders. And they were like, hey, we got a new release date. Look how people in our studio, they're playing the game. They're testing the game. Look how good it is. They're playing it. They're playing it. Nobody else is playing it. There's no betas. There's no demos. Nobody knows how good it runs. What happened? Street Fighter, public demo, private demo. Before the public demo, there was private betas and public betas, right? Then they had the demo over here. They put the demo on Xbox. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, and that's just a fighting game, bro. Nobody actually has been able to test out, Starfield. The one thing that would make Starfield better is to have all those modders that love fixing shit to help be a part of the development process for Starfield. To help them not make the same fucking mistakes they always make with the engine that they fucking created themselves. How you keep making your games buggy and glitchy on an engine that's older than some of them? You see what I'm saying, True Woody? the engine what, like 30 years old? The creation engine, almost.
Yeah.
How you still fucking up
hold on.
games?
You said the creation engine is 3 years old. When what game you talking about?
No, I'm just saying, how old is the creation engine?
The creation engine is still over 20 years old.
There you go, bro.
Well over.
That engine is so old, and they still making mistakes in their games. Come on, man.
It's not, but it's not their fault though. That engine is so old. It can't handle a lot of stuff. But they're trying.
You want to know whose fault it is? It's their fault. It's their fault because it's their engine. You keep using your own engine that you know is bad. It's nobody else's fault but your own. You have to take responsibility. So the game being broken and buggy is still your fault because you decided to use the engine.
No, Red Paul is not on the creation engine.
No, that's on Unreal.
Yeah.
Starfield is on the creation engine. Skyrim, Oblivion. I liked Oblivion, but yes, it was buggy. It was glitchy.
For the time of Oblivion, it was good. For the time when Oblivion was there, it was good.
Yeah, that engine's outdated.
Oh no, it's outdated.
You know what?
Now. Yeah,
I'm surprised. Definitely. I'm surprised that Starfield even looked as good as it does. That's what I'm surprised. Well, sorry, I'm surprised at whatever they showed us that Starfield looks like to them looks as good as it looks. I don't know how it's gonna look once everybody plays it.
The engine got an update, but it doesn't show it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I can't have sympathy for Bethesda. They keep making the same mistakes that they created. I mean, you can only blame yourself, you know? So,
no, true. 100%.
They have money, they have resources, they have time. They could have been created a new engine.
Well, they have more money now.
Yeah, but that you mean to tell me they've been broke this whole time? They could, if they wanted to make a new engine, they could have, bro. Guerrilla Games, Decima engine. Naughty Dog with their fucking engine for Uncharted 4 and The Last of Us Part 2. Like, come on, man. Like, they really wanted to make something new. They could have made something new, man. I'm not accepting that. And they're smaller than fucking Bethesda. Naughty Dog, Guerrilla Games, when they made those two engines that I just talked about, they were smaller than Bethesda, bro. Like, no. They didn't want to make a new engine. And like you said, I know. They're a PC first game developer. But at a certain point in time, when you keep putting your games only on consoles, sorry, not only on consoles, but put them on consoles, the console gamers are going to demand you to do a little bit better with those visuals.
Why is everyone taking news from just Corden, bro? I swear.
Because they're thirsty. They're thirsty for news, and they're just looking at it at a glance. They don't know it's actually... Most of the people that shared that shit did not actually put Jez Corden. Because they know if they would have put Jez Corden, people were like, nah. So, all I'm going to say, it don't even matter if it's exclusive or not, bro. It's pretty obvious that it would be exclusive, seeing as though Kojima is working hand in hand with PlayStation with their next game. And your game would sell better if it was an exclusive. I don't know why anybody's frustrated or surprised by it.
I'm not gonna lie though, if they did buy Konami, I wouldn't say no to that.
That'd be nice. Hopefully, I mean, I would think that it would be pretty. I don't know. Maybe they would be pretty cheap.
It would be easy to let that go through because they could say that the Konami really doesn't make many games anymore, and we buy them for their
library,
for their gambling properties.
Well, whatever they want to say, man. They're a Japanese studio. I'm pretty sure we go through no problem.
Oh, yeah. If so, and plus, doesn't Konami have a fighting game? that they've made in the past?
I think you're talking about
I think that's Bloody Roar.
Bloody Roar. Yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. And that's synonymous with PlayStation. That would be really nice if they could bring that shit back.
No, think about it. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I just think there's a lot of pushback with Konami because of the bad blood between Kojima. So, I mean,
Yeah,
all
but
of this
Sony
could have
doesn't own
already
Kojima.
happened. All of this could have happened before. They could have acquired them already if it wasn't for the
Sony
stubbornness.
doesn't own Kojima though. Sony doesn't own Kojima.
I know. It's the bad blood. You're doing business with your old business partner that you fired. It's bad blood. They even said it. It's bad blood. If it wasn't bad blood, this Silent Hill 2 remake, the Metal Gear Solid 3, all of that would have been already probably came out by now. The shit's on hold because of the stubbornness of Konami. That's the only reason why this shit's coming out so late. They're so stubborn. They're so fucking bitter because of the breakup. You broke up with Kojima, and who did Kojima end up with? The motherfucker that was in your same fucking party anyway. Bad blood, bro. I don't think they're looking at Sony like, fuck you, but they're like, man, they're hesitant. They're like, oh, well, we work with PlayStation. Well, Kojima is right next door. Literally. He is. He's literally right next door in the building next to Sony's office in Japan. He's literally, and before next door, he was right in their building. So you can see how that would be pretty problematic for Konami. You know, you go to Sony's studio, you know what I'm saying, in Japan, and you got to see Kojima face, or you got to see his games in the lobby that he made with his studio name. Yeah, I probably wouldn't work with PlayStation either. But when push comes to shove and you got to make that money, and you know the only people, again, this is going back from what we said in the beginning, what I said in the beginning of the stream, the only motherfuckers actually buying video games is the PlayStation gaming community. Well, you gotta have to fucking push that shit aside and get the shit done. But again, if you're gonna do this Metal Gear game, there is no way you do it without Kojima's blessing. Bury the hatchet, get the shit done. If you say you're gonna make any Metal Gear Solid game without Kojima on board, or as a consultant, bro, I know it's Metal Gear, but don't expect that shit to fucking hit gangbuster numbers. It's just not gonna have the same fucking impact if somebody find out they're living. The person that's still alive, that's still making shit, is not attached to that project. That'd be fucking disastrous. Konami gotta let that shit go, bro. They really gotta let that shit go. And if Kojima got any bitterness, he need to let that shit go too. But I don't think he does, because Konami was the one that fired him, and then then Sony picked him up right after. So like I said, I know they have a problem with Sony picking him up right after, because they thought that, oh, by firing Kojima, he was gonna come back, beg and plead for his job back. But in reality, he left, and all his fucking people that he worked with left with him. So Konami wasn't shit. And then after all of them left, even more people left from Konami, because it was such a fucked up move. And everybody in the game industry and even in the community was talking about that. Remember, it was a bit about that during the Game Awards with Jeff Keighley?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, this is why it took so long for us to get Silent Hill 2. This is why it took so long for us to get the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, if this is what they're actually making. But they have to come off of that high horse, man, so they can get these games out in a good quality. You do not want to release dog shit games of legendary masterpieces. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft need a mascot fighting game. together. Sony wouldn't be okay with it. Nintendo wouldn't be okay with it, and definitely Microsoft wouldn't be okay with it. Plus, they don't have a lot of mascots.
Yeah, they gonna have a fucking car.
Yeah, they're gonna have a car.
Years.
I mean, they got Banjo, but then they lended Banjo to fucking Smash Brothers, so that's already
Master Cheeks.
Oh, that's illegal. Yeah, they would have Master Chief. They would have Marcus Phoenix from Gears. The guy from Sunset Overdrive. The Alan Wake guy, maybe, but he's multi-plat now, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Frostbite with the €5 super chat. He says, as far as rumors go, Kojima has no involvement at all. Just like Silent Hill 2 remake, apparently, Virtuos are the lead devs on the Metal Gear remake. Well, that's a pass.
I've never heard of them.
I never heard of that. See, what did I say? What the fuck did I say? I said they're so desperate to get back into gaming, they're just partnering up with any cheap ass developers. I don't like that. Sony's right there. You're already teaming up with them. Have one of their studios make the game. But nah, he don't want Kojima to be attached with it. He don't want Sony to only own the game because they want to put it on Xbox later. Bro, just nah. I'm going to say it right now.
I didn't get that. As far as rumors.
Let me read it again. As far as rumors go, Kojima has no involvement at all, just like Silent Hill 2. Apparently, Virtuals are the lead devs on the Metal Gear remake. So, Kojima is not attached to the Metal Gear remake, like I was assuming.
This is not going to be a pretty release.
Let me put my statement out here. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not picking up any games from Konami. The only game I want is a remaster or a remake of Castlevania. What is it? Lost in the Shadows or Shadow War, whatever that shit is. Lords of the Shadow. That's what it's called. So I want part 1 and 2, and hopefully you do good on that. But those are the only two that I think I want. Other than that, I'm not touching any of these other remakes or remasters because it's not going to be up to snuff, man. It's not smelling right, bro. And PlayStation fans, I can't stop y'all from hyping up crazy shit because most of y'all are not real PlayStation fans. So y'all going to be taking a lot of L's. I won't be there with you, though. I will not be there with you. So y'all can start getting excited about every fucking Metal Gear shit to come out. But Kojima's not attached to it and y'all going to look stupid when that is realized publicly. So please don't set yourself up for it because I'm not taking an L for none of y'all, man. I'm stepping far away from this shit.
I'm tired of people.
Bro, they're falling MBG with this Metal Gear Solid stuff.
Bro, I'm tired of people acting like Xbox fans with this shit, bro. These fucking rumors and leaks and so-called leaks and shit.
They're following the MBG dude with this Metal Gear stuff.
Hey, Truity, you want to bet L belt? You want to bet L belt that if I go to MBG, he talking about a rumor?
Oh, absolutely.
True what he said, yeah? Okay, True what you said, yeah. I heard you.
Bro, you know he is, bro. Ain't no way he can resist this. This man claims he claims he loves this fucking Metal Gear Solid shit. So you know he's talking about
Well, he did a podcast. He stopped it an hour ago. He says it's the Press X podcast. He said, damn, episode 159. What the fuck, nigga? Goodness.
Yeah, he's been around for a minute.
Nigga, he posts every single day now.
I was listening to him like 3 years ago.
He said PlayStation Studios ready for showcase. Sony closes. Oh, we didn't talk about the Pixelless. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. I already knew that was happening, man, because they haven't made anything since like almost around the middle time of the PS4. Like, it was fucked up, man.
I was looking forward to their next game, man. Damn. I knew it was gonna be a cool little charming game, whatever they was gonna come out with next, just like Concrete Genie. And now we're not gonna see it, bro. Damn.
Hey man, that's what happened when y'all niggas don't buy games.
Yep.
Yeah, I did my part. I picked the game up.
That's what happens when everybody only want to play fucking big budget AAA games.
Nah, everyone just wants to play Call of Duty. That's what it is.
Yeah, and that too, Trudy.
Well, guess what? I picked the game up, right? I picked the game up. I played it. I platinumed it. I post gameplay of it. I did my part. Everybody else, I can't speak for y'all. I did my part.
I didn't beat it though. I didn't beat it, but I did play it.
You should definitely beat it. It gets much better at the end. You gotta thank me for it. Trust me. And it's a pretty easy platinum too. It's not that fucking difficult. Not stressful at all.
I need to download that shit.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it.
Just finish shit. Well, at the end of the day, I bought the game. Like, you know what I mean?
At the end of the day, the game brought you.
I'm gonna drop you so bad.
Hey, it does what it does.
Hold on. I almost forgot to mention this, bro. Hey, did you see that Carlito coming in at Backlash?
I saw the clip all across Twitter. I didn't even know Backlash was going on today.
Bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna go watch it. I'm gonna go download that shit and watch that shit, man. Are we good? Are we good with our topics and everything? Let me go make sure we ain't missing.
Oh yeah, we covered everything. God,
we covered
everything. We're doing pretty good, though. I ain't gonna lie.
We did good today. We knocked that shit out. I'm just gonna get some timestamps out the way. Let me see. Yeah, Redfall going down to 58 is good, but it should have definitely been lower. It's a lot of the Xbox websites that gave it higher scores than it deserved, and that is why it's sitting at a 58 instead of a 48.
To be honest though, Jay, it only got like 7 green scores.
7
else, 7 greens, 39 yellows, and 10 reds.
Damn.
It got more reds than greens than yellows.
Hey man, the green brand didn't do so well on the green side.
That shit crazy.
I guess the yellow is a PC Master Race.
Rest in peace, Pixelus. Yeah, man, Pixelus was good, bro. I really liked them. I really like Pixelus. Like they were special, man.
Pixel Opus, but they're unique. They're unique games, bro. And I'm like,
I'm gonna see if I got Concrete Genie. I do, don't I? Do I have it installed? Yeah. Let me see if it runs. It does run. There it is. Yeah, I mean the art style was unique, but the graphics and the attention to detail that they put in here and the different effects was really well done. They really did a really good job.
Hey man,
this is why I don't listen to rumors. So we're talking about this topic, but it's not a short topic. It's actually a lengthy topic. There was a rumor that said that they were gonna work with PlayStation, with Sony Pictures, and to make like a bigger game than this. This is why you don't listen to rumors, because you're gonna be let down all the time. That's all I'm gonna say. A lot of people running with the Metal Gear rumor because they thought that Kojima's attached to it, but he's not. All of this stuff that Konami doing, they're going to do it without Kojima. And I'm sorry, it's not going to be the same. They're also going to do it without their original development team. And some of the fucking actors and shit, they're not going to be like the same at all. So I'm just letting y'all know, bro. It's not going to be the same, bro. So people getting excited about Metal Gear, but it's like Pet Cemetery. You put that motherfucker down, you don't know what's gonna come back.
Whoa!
Hey, it's true. It might look like Redfall. It might look like Demon Souls. Who knows? Wait up. Whoa! What you say?
I like a zombie bird. I don't know.
It may look like a zombie bird. It may not. Yeah, I like the end game, like the end game of this, like towards the end, where the game really started to fucking open up and shit. I don't know what happened, but I remember I started the game, right? And that I know I had beat the game, but it started me all the way over. So let me go see what's going on here, because I started here. And this is my game save from January 29th, 2023. So let me download this and see if this is the one where I was already playing at the end, because
Oh, Jay, I know this is random as fuck, but I was just scrolling through my library, right? And did you guys know that Chrono Cross, they fixed the frame rate issues a few months back, a couple months ago? They actually fixed it, bro.
Oh, really?
Remaster. Yeah. It's 60 frames.
Wait, what happened?
That's good.
They fixed the Chrono Cross frame rates.
Okay.
Remaster. Yeah.
Exactly. Claymore. That's why I want Blue Point to do more remix, man. I wouldn't mind them doing a small project like Twisted Metal, remake the first one, just in time for, you know, the TV show. Man, that Spider-Man shit might be ramping up this month. They really might do all the Spider-Man shit, bro. It might be like they gotta do the movie and then they ramp up on the fucking video game and shit. Like, damn, bro. Just think about that shit. Like, Spider-Man alone can bury Xbox this year. You don't even need any of the other shit. But they're gonna give us the other shit. That's what's crazy. They're gonna give us the other shit.
You guys are heartless.
I don't care. I never cared about Xbox, and Xbox never cared about me. So I could truly give a fuck.
But you do care about Game Pass.
To a degree. Oh, okay. They still have me over here. Damn, man. I know I beat the whole story. Let me go see my trophies. I'm pretty sure I beat this fucking game.
Man.
Yes, I fucking did. I got a fucking platinum.
I want to play something, but I don't know what the hell to play, bro. I'm like, dang.
You beat Crisis Core?
I don't have it yet.
Damn.
I never did pick it up.
Okay. Yeah. Valkyrie Elysium, you beat that?
I do need to finish that up, Valkyrie Elysium.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I feel like shooting some shit up though, man.
That's This guy want to take a gun? What about Deathloop?
I don't know, man. I saw it. I was about to pick it up. I was like, nah, cause for some reason.
I haven't even tested out this fucking Chivalry game, the first-person multiplayer medieval game. Yeah, I want to test that out. You say you feel like shooting shit, so what about a good old Call of Duty?
I feel like shooting shit up in first person though, like
Call of Duty. Oh, why not? Why not Call of Duty?
I don't be feeling like fucking with Call of Duty, man.
Let me go see what I got. I know
all
I got
shit. My ass kicked, bro, the whole time.
I know, right?
I ain't played Call of Duty in like 10 years.
That's good. That's good. Nobody wants to play that game. Wait up. Whoa, what you say? Hey. Okay, so we got Destiny.
You know what? Dang, so I have to re-download that shit.
I know. We got Battlefield 2042. They gave us that on Plus. I don't know if you put that in your library. Overwatch 2. I know people play that, but I don't. I mean, I like it, but
Overwatch. You know, I've never played Overwatch.
Yeah, I don't really play it.
I don't know. Overwatch is dog shit.
Hey, that's crazy.
Hey, man, I'll be the judge.
You got Bulletstorm, you got Serious Sam. I mean,
now why is Overwatch dog shit now?
I think that's true. Was this like a Metal Gear Solid game? This game called Left Alive by Square Enix?
You know, I've been wondering about that.
Like the art style, yeah, the art style looks like it.
I think it's a tactical game though, which I have no problem with that. You know, I like
Well,
tactical
all
games.
the fucking the characters and shit, he's sneaking around like Metal Gear.
I'm not sure though. It could be a stealth game. It could be.
It is a stealth game. I'm looking at this nigga sneaking around.
Yeah, it could also be like a tactical game with stealth elements to it as well.
Oh, what are you talking about?
A game called Left Alive.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The art style.
Left Alive.
Left Alive. Okay.
Left Alive. It has the art, the box art from the same artist that did the artwork for Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
And it's also seems to be very stealthy, like Metal Gear Solid, but it's by Square Enix.
Wait, what?
It's by Square Enix, the art director that did.
I heard you. I was just a little surprised.
You always surprised her, Woody. That's a trademark. Yeah.
I'm gonna find that shit.
So Left Alive. I don't know. I mean, I saw the main character's outfit. It looked very similar to Metal Gear. I don't know. I mean, it's in my inventory, but I don't know. Crysis? You got Crysis Remastered?
No, I don't have Crysis.
Okay. BioShock 1 or BioShock Infinite?
Nope. I played Infinite back in the day though.
Doom 2016, Doom Eternal.
Oh, Left Alive is trash? Okay.
I should pick up Doom because it's really cheap right now.
Oh, damn. He said it's trash. Yeah, you should maybe get Doom, Duke Nukem, Wolfenstein.
I love Duke Nukem, bro. I love Duke Nukem.
Or Battlefront 1 or 2.
I think I feel like I want to play something with more of a story to it. I'm probably gonna.
I want to play Game Pass, but I can't.
I'm probably gonna hop on this Far Cry 6. It's been a while stuff like that. Hop back on there.
What the hell is a Far Cry?
And none of the other ones are on sale. So.
Well,
I was thinking about playing 5 because 5 does seem more appealing to me than 6.
I remember this fucking game. Why didn't I complete this fucking game?
What's that?
There was a game called Blue Estate. And I have it, and I can't remember why I didn't complete it.
Blue Estate? Oh, okay.
Blue Estate. I think it was like you can continue playing this game using your save data. Okay. Didn't know I had save data for it. Thank you. PlayStation 5 is so fucking helpful. Well, that's all I can help you with on that one.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna hop back on Far Cry.
I didn't even say Far Cry.
Which Far Cry?
I already got 35 hours on this game.
Which Far Cry?
6.
Far Cry 7. Nick Victory Fire says the art style looks like Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I think that's what they were going for.
This motherfucking game got
unmistakable.
100 trophies. Holy shit.
Goodness. Huh? That's too many, man.
It's all these expansions and stuff to be having. And like little DLCs and shit. One. And then Ubisoft make their games astronomically big. Shit's scary.
Goodness.
That is low-key scary.
Yeah, that is scary.
People really be no life in these games and platinum them. Like, well, how do you do that? You must really enjoy the game. Because I really enjoy Horizon Forbidden West so much that I went ahead and platinum it. So it's like, you know.
Oh, that's nice. Good job, man.
And the original. So I mean.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Call him the Platinum King. Oh shit.
Yeah, somebody. Platinum King with only 4 platinums. I don't know.
My fucking arms are sore as shit. All these push-ups, all these workouts, so fucking sore. I can't even pick up my own foot.
Same here.
But you can still pick up Game Pass, so I don't think it's
Oh
worse.
yeah, cause I got stronger, man. I got stronger.
Hold on,
Knowing
guys.
that Game Pass has a lot of games on there, bro. So I gotta. I'm lifting a lot of weights, bro.
Yeah, I don't like what you're saying.
I gotta lift a lot more weights to actually lift Game Pass, bro. Because Game Pass has a lot to it. Game Pass is so strong, Jay, that I need to work out and lift weights to be able to continue lifting the Game Pass. So.
Yeah, probably not the best idea to do that.
Jay, I could probably break my back just by lifting up Game Pass from the ground, bro. That's how strong that's how heavy Game Pass is, bro.
Okay, well, we got 15 minutes together, guys, and we are definitely getting out of here at 7. Before we get up out of here,
I want to get back to gaming, bro. I want to get back to gaming, so yeah, we're gonna be gone.
I don't believe. Okay.
Ah.
So Blue Estate is downloading. I'm actually probably be able to play that in a little bit because it's at 82%. So, is there any anime, TV shows, movies anybody has watched that's good? Any recommendations on games I should, prepare to pick up that you're playing? This is the time. All 50-something of you guys in the chat, let me know what you guys are doing. Let me know what you're playing. Let me know what you're watching.
Games for Eternity dipped?
Games for Eternity dipped 80 years ago. You just didn't notice. Yeah, that's what happens when you're blinded by Game Pass.
Yeah, I know. I see the green all the time, bro. I see the green all the time.
I think I'm at the end of this anime called Eminence and Shadow. It's the 20th episode. It's really awesome. I'm about to figure out why I stopped playing this game. But I think this game was super, super fucking mature. So close your eyes. Close your eyes, everybody. 86. What the hell is 86? Fang said he's watching Attack on Titan. Is 86 an anime or a show or a movie?
I think that's an anime, but I've never heard of it.
By the way, they discontinued this game. This game does not exist anymore. But
Blue Estate?
Yeah, but I still have it on my external hard drive, so I'm able to play it.
Bro? This is why digital is such a bad thing, bro. Like, it really is.
Oh, fuck! Hold on. I don't think I'm allowed to show that. Hold on.
What happened? Hold on. What happened? What?
This fucking chick. She had like thongs on or some shit, and it looked like she about to start stripping on the pole. Am I allowed to show this shit? Wow, bro.
No, you can't
this
because
shit
remember.
Is wow. Let's cut this off. I think this was they said it's a PlayStation. They said a PlayStation 4 button game, but I think this is like a PlayStation motion control game, a heavy motion control game. Cause I think I had this shit on a PS3.
You do this. This isn't GTA 4. You can earn worse in GTA 5. Sorry. So I'm pretty sure
you know how weird YouTube is.
Why do they only mess with you, bro? I sold that shit on my
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And I always have to remind myself that they only mess with me.
Like, I still ain't got no copyright strikes for my what you call it, Square Enix shit stuff, bro.
86 is pretty popular anime. I don't really like a lot of popular animes because
I've never heard of it.
Because normally
I've heard of that before.
86 is it good? Hold on, this nigga, they just pop in here just because you heard anime, bro.
One of my sisters said it was a good anime.
Oh, this guy dropping in and he's dropping out. I don't like it.
Now, what you said, True Witty, about anime, bro?
You just popped in there as soon as you heard anime, bro. As soon as we talking about anime, this nigga popped back in there. I'm like, wait, what?
That little gamer score.
Hey, man, they're becoming the PC master race, bro. Yellow.
What the fuck? Blame that on JayTech. fucking yellow.
I know, man. I know, man. JayTech push them to that point, bro.
Color, bro. Yellow. Color of.
They can't pull off green because you need money to pull off green. So because the Xbox fans.
So is it like any romance in it, or is it like everybody dies? What kind of anime am I looking for?
I don't know.
What did they say?
Romance and Sakura Wars. Oh.
What?
I love that game, dude. It's so great.
Okay, kick this guy out, man. Just kick him out.
Sakura Wars, bro. The game is awesome.
Yeah, I know. I just wish it was fucking English. It is fucking awesome.
Yeah, they fucked up big time with that.
Bro, does Japan not understand that most of their games will be successful over here if you would hire some English voice actors?
No.
Bro, they could have been much farther along.
I don't fucking get it.
If they would have just paid for that fucking voice actor, bro.
Yeah, it's fucking Sega too. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a Sega published game. Like, why the fuck is this not, what the hell's going on?
They'll learn. They'll learn when all their fucking shit. Like, don't blame the fact that it's a JRPG. We love those types of games. I just want to be able to understand that shit. And I don't want to have to read the fucking text all the time.
Yeah, exactly.
Is the 86 anime, is that in English voice acting or only?
Yeah, it's got dubbed. It's got dubbed. I'm
Thank
looking at it right
you. Now. Thank you so much. Goodness. Because I was about to sit up here and say pass. I was about to say fucking pass. What's going on, Cooper Clips? Cooper Clips said, bye, y'all. I rewatched the show at work. Okay, Cooper Clips. Hope you have a good day at work.
What's up, man?
They said 86 has a lot of germs. Okay, Nick Victory Fire. Cut that out. It has fights, mechas, sci-fi, survival, romance, comedy, action, and a lot more. Okay. I might check it out before True Witty. Okay, cool.
No, nigga, this actually looking kind of nice.
It looks like my type of anime.
I just read the description, bro. It's actually sounds real cool, bro. It's actually looking, and it's got 49 out of 5, bro. That's crazy. That's high. That's almost a 5 out of 5, bro. This is the definite watch. .9 out of 5, bro. Not many scores get that high. You know what I mean?
You gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah. Redfall didn't believe in itself.
Mass produced. Thank you for that, bro. You said great stream, everyone. Catch you Tuesday. Yep. Y'all know it. I should be available Tuesday.
Y'all know the date.
Yeah, I should be available Tuesday 11. If the interview doesn't, if she don't schedule an interview the day after, which she probably might do. If I call her tomorrow morning, she probably gonna schedule an interview for the first thing the following day. So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can put it on Wednesday. But if I gotta do it on Tuesday, I'll do it on Tuesday, and I'll know when I get back. Yeah, like a godsend. Let me see. Anybody else watch anything? I wanted to see if I can watch Dungeons and Dragons.
As I said though, Jay, I was watching the what you call it anime.
What anime was that?
The regular
high school. Regular high school. That's a lengthy one, man. I watched it. It's so lengthy.
That is nice though. It's a really nice anime. It's not that long. What are you talking about? It's not that lengthy.
How many episodes have you watched?
I'm still in episode 1, but I'm almost done. I'm episode season 1, but I'm almost done with season 1.
That's what I'm saying. It's lengthy. I think it's 24. I think it's 24 episodes on season 1. 24 episodes.
It's 15 episodes Oh, damn. Never mind. It's 18 episodes in the first season. God, I didn't know it was that much. I thought it was only 13. I'm way far behind.
Say told you.
and it's goddamn, it's 13 in the second one too. Damn. Okay.
I don't know. I think it just dragged on to me. I liked it a lot, but
No,
I had waited so
it's-
many years to find the English dub in it. When I watched the English, I really did like it. But I forgot what I got to a part that I didn't like or something like that, and I dropped it. Dropped like Game Pass.
Are you talking about the part where his sister's infatuated with him? That's
I don't know.
weird.
I mean, yeah, that, but it's weird because I think I watched season 2 before 1 because season 2 had dubs, but 1 didn't, and then I found that website.
I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that.
Yeah.
Exactly, Nick Victor Fire. Irregular high school is good. What else am I watching?
Are you not watching Game Pass?
Oh yeah, I started watching another in another world with my cell phone, with my smartphone.
Because is that on season 2?
Yes, that's on season 2 now with dubbed.
Okay. I'm binge watching The Boys on Prime Video. It's a good show. Hell yeah, Alexander.
Yeah.
You gonna have a fun time with The Boys, man. Goodness. That damn show was like that, bro. Is it on season 3 or is it on season 4 now? What season is it on?
I think it ended on season 4. I don't know if it ended, bro. Hold on, let me go.
No. I think that it's coming back for a new season, but I'm trying to figure out how many seasons is that. I think they had 3 seasons, but I want to say 2.
No, it's 4.
It's 4.
No, you may be right. You may be right. Let me just look it up real quick before.
How many seasons did The Boys have? 3 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they're coming back for the 4th season. Season 3 of The Boys was this past summer in 2022. Yeah, so the new season will be season 4. It's supposed to be. In February
2023, Eric Kemper confirmed that The Boys season 4 won't be the hit series last. What? The Boys season 4 won't be the hit series last. Oh, okay. Last. The showrunner had previously teased. Oh, so it won't be the last season. That he teased it like it would be the last season, but it won't be the last season. Okay.
Making too much money, making too many views.
Yeah, that's clearly making them a lot of money. They're like, nah, nigga, we ain't done with this yet. Yeah, the showrunner had previously teased his involvement in the upcoming chapter, sharing the title of the 4th and installment last episode, and loading some to believe that he was complete the beginning of the end. Okay, so yeah, there's gonna be a season 4. There's going to be a season 4. So yeah, and it's not the last season either. Amen. Amen. The Boys was a good show, man, and they clearly figured that out real quick.
Okay, people, we about to be up out of here. I hope y'all have a great Sunday.
Next night they might get 4, 5, 6, and 7 seasons. God damn, Nick.
Yeah, might. They're gonna keep doing good. I mean, the comic book was really good, so the show could be really good if they can adapt it. And that's what I like about shows more than than movies. Like the adaptation of the TV shows are much better than movies because you have a lot more time, and in movies you don't have a lot of time, and then you always want to switch shit.
It would be cool if they can do a crossover with DC and Marvel, because they're not the boys is not owned by either one of them.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, we're up out of here. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, and if I'm not available on Tuesday, I will send you guys a message in the community section. So please be sure to keep your eyes open.